Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a good Saturday late morning to you, and we welcome you inside Cavalier High School as this afternoon it's North Dakota Class B Region 2 Wrestling, the final regular season tournament of the year. It is the Class B Region 2 Wrestling Invite from Cavalier here today, this morning into this afternoon, and who knows, maybe might even get to stretch a little bit into this evening as well. Again, normally this year, the region tournament, not technically the official region tournament, the region invite. This will not, unfortunately, determine who qualifies for state, as with the expanded 32-man bracket. Just about everyone here in the state of North Dakota will qualify for the state individual tournament, but a great opportunity to get those last couple of matches here in the regular season before the 2.5 week pause till we get to the Fargo Dome on February 18th. Also a great opportunity to finally get that last impression to the seating committee of the state tournament before the end of the season. Try to maybe increase your seed, maybe try to get that extra one seed higher spot, or try to get into those top 8 and get seeded into the state individual tournament. I'm Brady Siebels. Thank you so much for tuning in here today. I'll have it throughout. This is your Irie Insurance Pre-Match Show, and it continues on yourliveevent.com.
Okay, it's winter again. Remember last year? Snow, then more snow, then wind, then snow, then drifts, and snow blowing and shoveling. Make this winter easier on your back and your schedule with the use of a new Cub Cadet snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro. Visit with Darren and Mike to see the new models, get a great price. Financing options are available as well. Used snowblowers may also be a good fit for you too. The winter may get frustrating, but a new snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro can take some of the frustrations away. Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro, 701-636-5692.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Brady C was with you on the Irie Insurance Pre-Match Show. The best service, the best coverage, the best value. Visit them online at irieins.com. As you can see, wrestlers out on mats 1 and 2. Mat 1 is the black PCN mat. Mat number 2 is the orange Cavalier Tornado mat. As we mentioned, this is the final regular season tournament before state, so really a 2.5 week break for every team in the state. They'll basically the regular season ends here today. After that, at least in this part of the state, the eastern part of the state, really no events until you get to that State Wrestling Tournament beginning Thursday, February 18th. Again, this year, expanded to 32-man brackets. So essentially everyone in the state gets to qualify in weights in which there are 33 or more entered. Then there'll be a selection criteria committee to pick the top 32 to go to the state tournament. Also, individual-wise for the state tournament, only 2 days this year, Thursday and Friday. Class A and Class B will be in separate sessions. Class B gets the morning both days, so on Thursday, February 18th, they'll get started right away, 9 a.m. with the round of 32. They'll wrestle through the quarterfinals in the championship bracket, get through the third round wrestlebacks in the consolation bracket. If you make it to Friday, you are in fact a state placer. Friday the 19th, semifinals get underway right away at 8:30 a.m. Then the wrestleback rounds, placing rounds set to begin at 11:30, with the championship matches Friday the 19th at 12:30 p.m. on the schedule. Saturday, February 20th is dedicated entirely to the state dual portion, with quarterfinals at 10 a.m., the semifinals and consolation round at 11:30, and the championship and placing matches set to begin at 1 p.m. Of course, for Region 2, it was Pembina County North winning the Region Dual Tournament. The Carrington Cardinals, the second place team, so the Grizzlies and Carrington will be your two representatives to the state dual tournament on Saturday, February 20th. We'll look at the bracket when we come back. YourLiveEvent.com.
Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Seeking some apparel for the big game? If you think that's handy, check out jbpromoshop.com for more, including thermos, backpacks, suitcases, and pins. JB Promotions has you covered and then some. Head to jbpromoshop.com or call 218-556-7585. Powered by Arrange Printing, JB Promotions.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, our Area Insurance pregame show. We'll go into our lineups here. American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups as we'll look at the bracket and the matches for Hillsboro Central Valley. And we'll jump forth here between the two mats. We'll keep you updated throughout on what's going on throughout the tournament with live play-by-play coverage of the mats. We'll also show you the Hillsboro matches. We're from Hillsboro, so we'll try to get as many Hillsboro matches that we can show here this afternoon, this late morning into the afternoon here at the Region 2 Wrestling Invite Tournament. We'll start for the Burros at 106 pounds as Justin Terrell, 5-3 on the season, a 7th grader, will go up against PCN 8th grader Logan Warner. He is 13-15 on the season. Moving to 113 pounds for Hillsboro Central Valley, it's Carson Kazette. He has a bye in the first round. He will take on in the semifinals Grady Link of Central Cass. He is 3-9, an 8th grader, whereas Kazette for the Bros is 14-7 and just a 7th grader. Next Borough wrestler is all the way at 126 pounds, as it will be Adam Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley. Has not wrestled a match this season. His first competition will come here today. A freshman. He'll go up against Carrington's Matthew Dukeshire, 18-1, a junior. Then at 132 pounds, it is Carter Iverson for Hillsborough Central Valley, a freshman at 8-13 on the season. He'll go up against Riker Brewish of Central Cass. He's a freshman as well at 7-11 on the season. At 138 pounds is the Borough's Henry Nelson. Nelson comes in as the top seed. He's a sophomore at 18-3. He'll go up against Central Cass's Colden Beecher, an 8th grader at 0-4 on the season. 145 pounds will feature Hillsborough Central Valley's Ben Thompson as we wait for the bracket to load. There we go. Region 2. I mentioned Ben Thompson, 8th grader at 10-12 on the season. He'll go up against Central Cass's Zach Secchi, a sophomore at 11-22. Then we go to 152 pounds. It's John Garai for Hillsborough Central Valley, as he is 10-10, a junior on the season. He'll go up against Mayport CG's Paul Whittaker, a freshman at 2-10 on the year. Then 160 pounds, it's Devin Hankel for Hillsborough Central Valley. The senior is 7-14 on the season. He'll go up against Mayport CG's Colton Kruger, a 7th grader at 2-3 on the season. Then at 170 pounds, it's the other senior, Barrett Willison. He has a bye in the first round. He's a junior at 17-5. He will take on the winner in the semifinals of Demetrius Avila from PCN and Max Larson from, I believe that is Northwood. So the winner of that match will face Barrett Willison in the semifinal round. And the final Borough is at 195 pounds. It's Derek Cecil for Hillsborough Central Valley, the junior, at 9-4. He's got a bye in the first round. He'll advance to the semifinals, where he'll take on PCN's Gavin Hornig, a senior, at 15-6. That's a look at your bracket, your starting lineups from American Crystal Sugar Company. Discover career opportunities online at crystalsugar.com. Back with more when we return, yourliveevent.com.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs Inc. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
When you're way, way out in farm country, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd, the only bright lights beam from a combine. And they're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. And for many farmers who planted golden harvest corn this year, victory is about to set in. Talk to Tim Kazette Seed Sales, 701-430-0877.
Big thank you as well to the sponsors that you will see and hear throughout tonight's broadcast, throughout this afternoon's broadcast. Whenever possible, please patronize their business. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you. Take a quick pause. We'll be back with our first matches when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Not to love about Hillsboro, North Dakota. Top-notch school district with fantastic facilities and growing enrollment. Great healthcare and friendly people. Nestled between two of North Dakota's largest cities, Hillsboro embodies a small-town atmosphere that is sure to make you feel right at home. The HEDC and City of Hillsboro invites you to pay a visit and experience Hillsboro. Visit hillsboro-nd.com to learn more about Hillsboro, a small town with big opportunity.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Insurance. Terry Reed and Julie Larson serving you with homeowners, farm, auto, multi-peril, crop hail, your insurance source. Reed Insurance, located in the Wright Implement Building in Hillsboro. Call 701-636-5471. Visit with Terry Reed and Julie Larson for the coverage you need. Professional, knowledgeable experience. Reed Insurance.
Today's sponsorship is provided in part by Anderson Cutting Horses, Roger and Connie Anderson. They wish all boroughs the best in academics, athletics, and extracurricular activities this school year. Roger and Connie Anderson of Anderson Cutting Horses are proud to have the students of Hillsboro and Central Valley represent our communities. Good luck, boroughs, in all that you do. From Roger and Connie Anderson, Anderson Cutting Horses.
It's about ready to begin here on our first round of competition. Justin Terrell for Hillsboro Central Valley, match number 1 for the 7th grader here tonight. It'll be on mat number 1, the black mat. Again, we'll bounce around here between mats 1 and mats number 2. Get you the full action here as best as we can here. We'll reminder also, top of every hour, we'll get you a update here of the previous hour, some of the matches that have gone on, a update to the standings as well. Just to, if you want to make sure to check in here during this afternoon, do so. Top of the hour, we'll get you our wrestling recap. Of course, our scoreboard is brought to you by Tim Kazette and Golden Harvest Seed Sales. Give Tim a call today at 701-430-0877. I mentioned Gavin Horning, at 106 pounds, Justin Terrell getting set to go. His first matchup, and quickly a takedown for the Grizzly grappler. Logan Warner looking for the pinfall quickly on Justin Terrell of Pembina County North. Terrell's going to have to try to fight off of his back here early on. 20 seconds in, Terrell able to do so. Gets back to his base, but now he trails 5-0 here on match number 1 here at the Region 2 Wrestling Invite from Cavalier. We're going to try to work tough on top. Also, Trevor Hinkle of Pembina County North looking for the fall on Jalen Harstead, that at 126 pounds. And a lot of buys here in this first round, a lot of 5 and 6 man brackets, so this first round of wrestling will be a quick one as Warner shoots the half. It's Terrell back to his back, and this time he gets the pinfall. So Logan Warner gets the pinfall as Trevor Hinkle for Pembina County North picks up the fall over on mat number 2, as well as we're just getting started here for our wrestling action at the Region 2 Wrestling Invite. So factored in with the buys in the first round, Carrington, Pembina County North tied at 24 points for the top spot. Harvey Wells County is at third with 18. Central Cass, Hillsborough, Central Valley fourth with 9. And Grafton, Larimore tied for 6 with 6 points. And the bottom two, Mayport, CG, and Northwood, no buys during this first round. So we move to 100, we move along here in the tournament. Mat number 1, that's Jaden Johnson and Colton Moan. Johnson, a sophomore from Central Cass, Moan, a junior from Larimore. As they wrestle circle edge of the mat over on mat number 2, that's Chance Burns of Grafton with a 2-1 lead against Jaden Volmer of Harvey Wells County. As Burns takes a takedown to increase the lead now 4-1. As Johnson Moan both in the neutral position. Here as we wrestle a minute and 15 seconds ago in the first period. Shot attempt by Moan, but Johnson will get the foot back. Still no score. Burns still leads 4-1 over Volmer over on mat number 2. Early on here in the tournament. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. Final 45 seconds of the first period on mat number 1. Johnson and Moan scoreless, but Moan looking for a takedown. Out of bounds they go. No change. It'll stay neutral. Burns with a turn, trying to stack up Volmer, but Volmer gets back to his base. No points. He remains up 4-1. Does Grafton's Chance Burns. Moan in on a shot attempt. Sprawl by Johnson. Looking to stay in is Moan, trying to get a quick takedown here. Final 15 seconds of the first period. As Johnson on the sprawl, just trying to hold on for the final few couple seconds. And out of time. So it'll be scoreless after one for between Jaden Johnson and Colton Moan on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Chance Burns will take a 4-1 lead into period number 2. Coming up on mat number 2 is Carter Iverson for Hillsborough Central Valley. There's also Adam Smith, so we'll have both Borough wrestlers on at the same time on mats 1 and mats 2. Both those coming up next. As Johnson in the down position to begin period number 2. Moan on a stand-up, or excuse me, both wearing black and then orange, similar colors. It was Johnson that was in the down position. He gets the escape for the first points of that match. Burns is in the down position. Now Burns with an escape over on mat number 2. So Chance Burns increases his lead now at 5-1. As Burns back in on a single, looking to increase his lead against Jaden Volmer on mat 2. Mat number 1, it's a 1-0 Johnson lead. With just under a minute to go in that first period. Center of the mat, neutral position. Burns with a 7-1 lead over on mat number 2. We'll get a stalling warning called on Johnson, and Moan gets the takedown. The first points for him. He'll take a 2-1 lead with 15 seconds remaining. Johnson in sit-out position, now up to his feet. We can get an escape in the final 5 seconds of the period. As Moan transitions it into a single, will try to hold on, stay in position, and he does. So he'll take a 2-1 lead into the third. Final 30 seconds of the second on mat 2. Burns looking to run tough on top and looking for a turn. Puts Vollmer to his back. Now he'll try to settle in for a pinfall. Has 15 seconds to do so. (2-1). They start neutral on mat number 1 for the third period. As Burns increases his lead now 10-1 on a 3-point near fall as they go to the third period on mat number 2. Mat 1, Johnson in on a shot. He trails by 1. Moan with a sprawl. And Moan a junior, 3 and 4. Johnson a sophomore at 4 and 11. Moan's going to try to work tough. Try to get his spin behind, but instead we'll get a stalemate called. No change, still neutral position as Burns with a takedown on mat 2. Ups his lead now to 12-1. Burns for Grafton, a sophomore at 18 and 7. Vollmer, a freshman at 3 and 15. Johnson in on a shot attempt, sprawl by Moan. Final 45 seconds of the period. Moan reaches at the near ankle, trying to spin behind, get the takedown, see if he can wrap up this match. And there's the takedown for Colton Moan as he takes a 4-1 lead in the final 20 seconds of that one. So looking to stay tough on top, sit out Johnson. Tap her out on the mat, final 5 seconds in that one. Roll attempt by Johnson. Unable to follow him, will give him the escape point, but will hold on for a 4-2 lead, or win, will Colton Moan of Larimore. So he'll advance to the semis. As we'll go to 126 pounds on mat number 1. And as for Hillsborough Central Valley, Adam Smith take the mat. It's Matthew Dukeshire. And Henry Nelson on deck, mat number 1. Number of bros here in these two weight class, or in this next few weight classes. Smith again, a freshman, first match of the season. Dukeshire a junior at 18 and 1 for Carrington, and on the mat, Carter Iverson for Hillsborough Central Valley as well. Keep you updated on both as Dukeshire in on a takedown right to the back. As Adam Smith will have to try to fight off of his back. Iverson and Brewish just getting underway on mat number 2. Still 90 seconds in the first period. Smith able to get back to his belly, bellies himself out, but he trails 5-0 as Dukeshire will give him the escape point to go 5-1. No score between Iverson and Brewish. Center of the mat, shot attempt, Smith. Dukeshire able to defend. Stays behind now. Dukeshire reshot double and brings him down for the takedown. Dukeshire will take a 5-1 lead. He'll give Smith the escape point. Make it, now 7-2. Favor of the Cardinal Junior. I'll circle back to the mat, center of the mat. Iverson Brewish still scoreless. Dukeshire in on a shot attempt. Gets the takedown. Smith able to belly himself out, but it's now 9-2. As Iverson looking for a takedown, scramble over on mat number 2. Dukeshire throws in the cow catcher, brings him over to his back. So they're going to look for the fall in the final 20 seconds. Smith's going to have to try to fight off his back again. He's unable to do it as Matthew Dukeshire, the pinfall in 145 for the Cardinals, as we'll move it over to mat number 2 Carter Iverson for Hillsboro Central Valley. And Riker Bruish for Central Cass. That one is scoreless. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Also for the Burros, Henry Nelson taking the mat at 138 pounds. Edge of the center of the mat. Snap down attempt. Bruish. And that'll do it for period number one. No score between Bruish and Iverson. As Bruish will have choice, he'll select the down position. Iverson will be on top as Nelson, Henry Nelson for the Burros over on mat number one. Quickly gets a takedown. Trying to get a cradle locked up. And quickly the pinfall for Henry Nelson for Hillsboro Central Valley in just 13 seconds. So the Burro Grappler picks up the victory. First victory for the Burros here this afternoon. As Bruish gets the reversal to go up now 2-0. Henry Nelson defeated Colton Beecher of Central Cass. Iverson now looking to face Bruish. But Bruish with a cradle. Locks it up. Arches back. Gets the shoulder exposed. Now looking to get both shoulders pinned onto the mat. Iverson going to try to fight off of his back. Over a minute remaining. And there is the pinfall victory. For Bruish of Central Cass picks up the victory. For the Squirrels. As we continue here with a couple of matches on mat one and mat number two. So on mat one, this one would be a 145 Ben Thompson. That'd be the next Burro wrestler. Mat one, it's Preston Lynn and Alex Smith. Lynn from PCN, Smith from Harvey Wells County. As Lynn quickly in on a cradle and looking for the quick pinfall. And he gets it. Preston Lynn, the fall in 22 seconds for Pembina County North. As Ben Susita for Grafton and Jarrett Keeney of Mayport CG. That's over on mat number two, as you can see right there. As Susita gets the takedown to take a 2-0 lead. Susita, a 7th grader at 3 and 15. Keeney, a freshman, 5 and 8. Keeney trying to get back up to his feet, but a mat returned by Susita. As over on mat number one, it's Alex Ibanez and Bryce Mock. It's the mat in ready to go on mat number one. We're on mat number two as Keeney gets the escape point. Make it 2-1. Keeney on a shot attempt, but Susita able to sprawl, spin behind, gets the takedown. Alex Ibanez for the Spoilers at 145 on mat one, in on a cradle. Looking for the quick pin on Mock, and Alex Ibanez for the Spoilers gets the fall at 145 pounds at mat one. We're on mat number two as Ben Susita, a 2-1 lead. Excuse me, a 4-1 lead. Haven't updated on the latest score on track, but 4-1 in the final 5 seconds.
Yeah, I can hear it. Can you hear me in the microphone?
That'll do it for period number 1 there on mat number 2.
Can you hear me? Greg? Can you hear me? How about now? Can you hear me now? Again? Okay. All right, I'll let this run and then we'll go. All right, thanks.
So Cedar with a 4-1 lead in the second period in the top position. Looking to stretch Keeney out. Bellies him out now, see if he can try to use it. Grabbing at the far wrist. Now we'll switch sides, look for a power half. Roll attempt though by Keeney and gets the reversal. Cuts his deficit to just 1. Dakota trying for a stand-up now faces his opponent. And Thompson for the Burros scheduled next up on mat number 2. So we'll keep it here. As edge of the mat, they'll give Susita the escape point for loss of control. That'll make it 5-3 with a minute to go in the second period. Daniel Stoll and Jace Horgan. Stoll from Harvey Wells County, Horgan from PCN. About to get underway at 145 pounds over on mat number 1. 145, our lone full 8-man bracket. Here this morning, late morning into the afternoon. Final 25 seconds of the second period. Casita able to belly Keeney out. Looking for a power half. Set out attempt, Keeney, final couple of seconds. But able to remain in control. It's Susita for the spoilers, and that'll do it for period number 2. As Ben Susita a 7-3 lead. Keeney will start in the top position. And Ben Thompson for the Burros coming up. As a reversal, Susita, he'll go up 7-3. As a turn, Susita gets Keeney to his back. We'll try to look for the fall. Spins around. Now we'll get into a half Nelson. Now transitions it. Cow catcher finish. Still plenty of time. 80 seconds remaining in the third period. Now he's got the back exposed. He'll try to readjust and get the pinfall. As Jace Horgan on mat number 1 looking for the pinfall, and Jace Horgan gets the pinfall in 125 for the PCN senior, up in his record 26-0. That's on mat 1. Mat number 2, Susita looking for the pinfall. Final 50 seconds of the period. He's going to try to fight off his back and then get something, as he'll trail by 8 by 9. As there is the pinfall for Ben Susita of Grafton. So the 7th grader improves his record to 4-15. John Garai, Paul Whittaker over on mat number 1 about to get underway. As is Ben Thompson. And Zach Secchi about to get underway on mat number 2. So Gary is 152 for the Burros. Thompson is 145 for HCV. So we'll keep you updated on both of those. And just having some problems here a little bit with track wrestling so far to begin this morning. So a little bit of pause trying to make sure everything gets entered in properly for the matches. So both wrestlers here at the head table waiting to check in for both of them. So we'll see which one gets set and ready to go in first here. Again, for Hillsborough Central Valley Borough fans, the boys basketball team is at the Hillsborough Event Center a little bit later today. C-Squad begins at 1, the varsity competition or varsity game scheduled to begin about 3:34. Kevin Kochman will have the call for you on yourliveevent.com as well. Reminder, if you have not already, here on our YouTube channel, click the subscribe button, as it helps us, also can help you, as you can be notified every time we go live with another local high school wrestling or any sport broadcast. So looks like we're good to go on mat number 2. So Ben Thompson will wrestle up against Zach Secchi of Central Cass. So I guess they're just sending them back to their coaches. So just trying to get track wrestling to work. So we'll take a break. We'll come back with more on yourliveevent.com.
RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up. The math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or 2 more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
So Gary and Whittaker on mat number 1. Looks like they're set to go.
Hey, Mitch, can I get a bracket?
As Garai quickly gets the 2-point takedown. And Garai, a junior at 10-10. Whittaker, a senior, 2-10 on the season. And this on mat number 1. As Ben Thompson, Zach Secchi, both just waiting to get going on mat number 2. Be updated when that one gets set to go. As Garai transitions it to a single on Whittaker's stand-up attempt. Looking to remain in control, edge of the mat. They'll go out of bounds, no change. Garai will remain in the lead at 2-0, 40 seconds in. Off the whistle, Whittaker with a stand-up attempt, but it's defended by Garai. Brings him back down to his base. Whittaker the stand-up attempt again. Mat returned by Garai and bellies him out. Final minute of the first period. John Garai with a 2-0 lead. And Garai, one of those, really just trying to make a good impression here before the final, or in this final tournament before state wrestling. Trying to maybe get some momentum going here for the state individual tournament. Definitely one of those borough wrestlers. Hey, if a favorable draw, maybe a couple of good matches, he could see himself wrestling on Friday this year. Final 20 seconds of the first period. As Garai leads 2-0. And we'll look to just hold Whittaker down for the final few seconds of this first period. He does so. That'll do it for period number 1. So Garai will have first choice as Whittaker defers. Garai will select the down position. Yeah, no match on mat number 1. Having some problems with the track wrestling here this morning. Maybe going a little bit slow. As Garai gets the escape point, he'll go up 3-0. Garai, fireman's carry attempt. If he can pop the head, he's got 2. And there's the takedown. Able to keep his feet in bounds. And now they'll go out of bounds, but Garai improves his lead now to 5-0. 5-0 again on our Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard. As Garai will return Whittaker down to the mat off of the whistle. 35 seconds into the second period. Garai leads 5-0. Trying to punch his ticket to the semis. Looking to lock up a cradle. Loses the grip now. He'll circle back, stay behind. Whittaker with a stand-up attempt, but they go out of bounds. No change. Garai will remain in the top position. Restart, center of the mat. Garai going at the far ankle. Trying to break Whittaker down. Whittaker up to his feet. Edge of the mat. Whittaker trying to stand, trying to get the first points of the match, but Garai with a mat return and bellies him out. Final 40 seconds. Garai will try to run a chicken wing. Has time, 35 seconds remaining in the period. Whittaker puts the hip down, shoulder down. Garai goes to the other side. Edge of the mat, gonna try to keep him in. He'll suck him in, pull him back in. With 15 seconds remaining in the second period. And we'll get a restart in the center. Garai leads 5-0. Off the whistle, stamp attempt to Whittaker. And get a take or an escape point within the final 10 seconds. Went down to a knee, but pops right back up. Final 3 seconds, Garai going to a single leg, holding on, and he'll stay in control as we go to period number 3 on that one, as Thompson Secchi set to go over on mat number 2 as well. As we'll pop in on mat number 2. Center of the mat just getting underway. 15 seconds. We'll keep you updated on Garai's match as well. So hand control, hand fighting between the two. Garai will start period number 3 in the top position and quickly bellies Whittaker out. He'll try to throw the chicken wing. Secchi looking for a headlock. No change. They'll break apart and circle back to the center. 45 seconds in. Mat number 1, Garai throws a half Nelson, trying to get Whittaker over. Finally does so, gets the back exposed, so Garai will look for the pinfall. Whittaker trying to fight off of his back. Thompson and Secchi neutral on mat number 2 as Garai gets the pinfall over on mat number 1. In 4 minutes and 14 seconds as Thompson gets a takedown for the Burros. So he'll go up 2-0 and he'll try to lock up a cradle. Thompson gets him over but loses the handle. No near fall points, and Secchi will get the, well, it'll be at least a loss of control for right now. So he's got a front headlock on Thompson. Thompson sprawls, circle around, and they will give the 1 point for loss of control to Secchi. So he'll trail 2-1. Jalen Baumgarten and Matthew Keena, the match on mat number 1. Here's we wrestle first round. Hillsboro wrestler will be at 160 pounds, Devin Henkel. Final couple of seconds of the first period and no change. So Thompson will take a 2-1 lead into period number 2. Secchi will start in the down position to begin the second. Fresh 2 minutes over on the clock. Secchi, a stand-up attempt off the whistle, gets to his feet. Thompson into a single. Secchi trying to sprawl, trying to get that leg free and get the escape. And they'll break apart. That's an escape point. So Secchi will even it up at 2 apiece. 2-2. Second period. Secchi looking for that throw again. Thompson with a throw by, but they're out of bounds and it's no change. So we'll get back to the center, a restart. Two-two as Keno over on mat number 1 for the Grizzlies gets the takedown and the pinfall. So he'll advance in the round at 152 pounds. We're looking at Ben Thompson, Zach Secchi here on mat number 2. Under a minute to go in the second. Still tied at 2. Thompson looked for a shot, but Secchi defends. There goes back, faces him. No change. Underhook for Thompson. Secchi into a shot attempt. Thompson gets the leg back. Under 30 to go in the second period. Secchi on a shot attempt. Brings him down, gets the takedown. So Zach Secchi takes a 2-point lead at 4-2. They look to be tough on top. Final couple of seconds of the period. Thompson able to get the escape point, and that'll do it for the second period. Quick escape in the final second for Ben Thompson. Cuts his deficit now just 4-3 as he'll have choice. He'll start in the down position to begin this third frame. Thompson quickly up to his feet off the whistle, but they go out of bounds. No change. As Secchi will give him the escape point, so they'll start the whistle in neutral position, and we'll tie it up at 4. 4-4, a minute 50 remaining. .145 first round. .30 seconds into the period. Secchi fakes a shot. Looking for the takedown. Thompson on a single. Secchi trying to sprawl. Front headlock. Drapes the leg. Thompson into a double. Gets the takedown. So he'll take a 6-4 lead. Here with 40 seconds with 55 seconds remaining. Secchi back up to his feet. Thompson looking for a breakdown. Has the near ankle hooked, but Secchi gets up to his feet, gets the escape point, brings it to within 1 at 6-5. Final 40 seconds. Neither man has been warned for stalling yet in this match. Secchi on a shot attempt with the trip. Still neutral position. Thompson grabs the near leg. Final 25 seconds, edge of the mat, no change. They'll stay neutral with 23.1 remaining in the third period as Thompson with a 6-5 lead. Final 15 seconds. Thompson for the Burros looking to hold on. 10 seconds remaining. Thompson just trying to stay in good position. Again, has not been warned for stalling. Puts in an underhook. Secchi looking for the throw. Tries a trip. Thompson pops up back to his feet. And that'll do it for period number 3 as Ben Thompson holds on for a 6-5 victory for the Burro wrestler. As again, mat number 1 has slowed down. No match on mat number 1. Looks like they're sending 2 wrestlers on mat 2 back to their corners. So we'll take a break. Be back with more from the Region 2 Wrestling Invite on YourLiveEvent.com.
Next new variety we have pending approval is 8938. Good tons, good sugar, but a great disease package that we're looking forward to with this variety. And as you can see with the root shape, again, we're not giving up any root shape, good harvestability. If you have some tough ground that you're needing to put some beets on for the next year, this is one that could potentially be a great fit for those acres.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save money, improve comfort, and protect the environment. The utility offers rebates for Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Contact the City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as looks like we're getting track wrestling right about ready to be going again. That's Drew Shorter for the Cardinals over on mat number 1. And Laura for the Cardinals on mat number 2. So it looks like we'll get sent back on mat number 2 as well. So shoulder the match here on mat number 1 at 160 pounds. And he'll take a 2-0 lead into the second period. So Cannon Parker, the opponent, Parker and Schroeder here on mat number 1. Schroeder looking for the stand up. Parker, though, able to mat return him. Schroeder with the stand-up once again. And now a 3-0 lead after the escape, and Schroeder throws the headlock. They'll call him with the illegal headlock. So it's a 2-point takedown, but then a 1-point penalty point for Schroeder. So 5-1 shown on the scoreboard. Center of the mat, halfway through this match. Schroeder looking for the takedown. Throws the chicken wing. Has time to try to set it up. 45 seconds ago in the second period. He'll try to run the chicken wing. Now back exposed, gets the pinfall. So Drew Schroeder for Carrington picks up the victory. Take a quick break. Be back with more from the Region 2 Wrestling Invite, yourliveevent.com.
Vehicle. Visit with the sales team at Findlay Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Findlay Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Findlay or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at findlaymotors.com.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
This is Sam Preston, student athlete at Hillsboro High School, and I urge students to refrain from using drugs or alcohol. Doing so can result in getting kicked off the team, damage to your reputation, and damage to your body. Stay sober and stay on the right track to success. Live above the influence. This message is brought to you by Hillsboro School District.
The service from Hillsboro Dairy is fantastic. It is reliable and the products are quality and fresh. Milk products delivered right to your door like we do at our home. Milk products, juices, cheese products, cream products, yogurt, cottage cheese, butter, margarine, non-dairy items, frozen entrees, frozen chicken, seafood, frozen soup, fettings, bread, bakery boy, frozen doughs, frozen appetizers, all available from Hillsboro Dairy, delivering right to your door. Call the Utter Guy, 701-436-5877.
Just kind of inching along here on yourliveevent.com at our Region 2 invite. And just having some internet problems connecting with the track wrestling, so really just going almost match by match, alternating between mat 1 and mat number 2. As this is 152 pounds, 11th grader, junior Jonathan Lura, 5-18 on the season, against Grafton's Jose Rodriguez, a junior as well at 12-13. As Lura has a 2-0 lead halfway through the match. Rodriguez looking, try to do something on top. Try to even up the scoreboard. Tries to get a chicken wing on. Lura defending. Rodriguez will circle back behind to get a turn, as we'll get a stalling warning called on Lura. That'll be his first. Next one's a point, but then Lur responds with a stand-up attempt and the reversal. So he'll go up 4-0. Final 15 seconds of the second period there on mat number 2. Or with the chicken wing. See if we can get a couple of quick points before the end of the period. Final 5 seconds. Circles around the head. Not quite there. Referee gets to a count of 1. Did he get to a count of 2? He'll say no. We'll talk with the scorer's table. He'll talk it over with the scorer's table. See if he got that count of 2. And no, he did not. So no back points. But Jonathan Lur will take a 4-0 lead going into period number 3. That's at 152 pounds. Off the whistle, Rodriguez looking for a sit out into a switch, but Lura follows him, remains in control. Has to work tough on top, reaches through the legs. Grabs the far ankle, breaks him down to his belly. .90 seconds to go in the period. And has been warned for stalling, but does lead by 4. We're just trying to hold on and pick up the victory. If he wins, he'll go up against top-seeded Eric Hoffman from Larimore. Under a minute to go in the third period. Laura throws in a chicken wing. Other side runs a half. Final 45 seconds, looking for some bonus points. Gets a little high as Rodriguez flips him over. He'll circle around, get the reversal point. It's 4-2. Rodriguez with life still in the final 30 seconds. And Lura has been warned for stalling. Rodriguez trying to lock up a cradle. 20 seconds remaining. Lura able to get back to his belly. Rodriguez has to hit something quick. He's got 10 seconds. He'll get out in front, look for the cow catcher. Lura grabs the near leg. Pokes his head in between. He'll just try to hold it there and maintain the 2-point victory. Pops up over under, and that will do it. And so Jonathan Lura of Carrington will pick up the victory. 4-2, a decision victory over Jose Rodriguez of Grafton. So Lura will pick up the victory there at 152 pounds. As Devin Henkel, the next scheduled Borough wrestler, there you can see him on your screen. Now ready to check in with the scorers table. As we'll see, hopefully we can get that match going up here. 160 pounds. We'll go up against Mayport CG's Colton Kruger. As they'll go get the ankle bands, will we get a chance to wrestle? This match, 160 pounds. As they started to go to their corners. And now I believe they're being told indeed to go to their coaches. Real coaching staff, Trace Botke, Rob Owens, talking to the official scorers table. And I think we're just going to try to go by hand for the time being. See, they've got some notepads out. So maybe they'll just try to go by hand a little bit. Yeah, I guess so, because they're going to send Henkel and Kruger out there. They'll fist bump each other, and it's set to wrestle. Again, Henkel is senior at 7-14. Kruger, a 7th grader, 2-3 on the season as Henkel quickly gets the 2-point takedown. And into the cradle, trying to lock it up, trying to bring Kruger back. Has the back exposed. Henkel with the cradle, still plenty of time, over 90 seconds to go in the match. Henkel looking for the fall. Kruger trying to fight off of his back. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Still has 80 seconds. Henkel just trying to settle in. But Kruger able to break the grip and gets back to his belly, but it's 3 near fall points awarded. Henkel will take a 5-0 lead. Now runs the half. Flips him back over. And gets the pinfall. Devin Henkel, the pinfall victory in 55 seconds for the Borough wrestler. So he'll pick up the victory. So Henkel advances into the semifinals. He'll take the winner. He'll face the winner of Reynaldo Mendez Rios and Zach Suckut. £170 would be on way as Joshua Cavernan, Mayport CG, Stone Thornton of Central Cass. Your match on mat number 2. So they'll get that match rolling. And no action on mat number 1 for about last 10-15 minutes. So we'll go 170 pounds between Cavernan and Thornton. Vernon, an 8th grader, 1-3. Thornton, a freshman at 2-6. As Thornton on a front headlock, rings him up, gets the trip, tries to get him to his back, gets the takedown. Now readjusts, goes out to the side, gets the back exposed. Thornton looking for the pinfall. And he gets it. Central Cass's Stone Thornton, the winner by fall in 34 seconds for the Squirrels. So we'll stay on mat number 2. So Thornton at 170, as you just saw, will take on Carson Mertz of Harvey Wells County in the semis. The next Borough wrestler on this round, I believe, would be 195. Or would it be? No, it will be 195. Derek Cecil will be the next Borough wrestler, as Barrett Wilson at 170 has a bye into the semis.
On the mat of 160, mat 1, Zach Sucka, Northwood, Ronaldo Mendez Rios, Grafton, you're up on mat 1.
And so Barrett Wilson will get the winner of this match that's currently seen wrestling as Demetrius Avila for Pembina County North, Max Larson of Northwood.
Mat 1, Dustin Gravelin, Grafton, Derek Cecil, Hillsborough Central Valley, you're on deck, mat 1.
So Cecil is on deck, mat number 1, so we'll get that to you here in just a moment. As Avila, a junior at 3-8, Larson, a sophomore. This is his first match of the season. So at 160 pounds on mat number 1, that is the future opponent of Devin Henkel. It's Zach Suckett of Northwood and Reynaldo Mendez Rios of Grafton. Out of bounds they go. No score. And so it looks like they're just, for the time being, at least going to give up on track wrestling. So they're going to go do it by hand. The paper bout sheets back in the olden days as they used to do it. As Mendez Rios quickly in on a takedown right to the back and gets the pinfall on Suckut of Northwood. So Reynaldo Mendez Rios advances to the semis, where he will face off with Devin Henkel. So mat number 1 we will transition to. That should be Cecil for Hillsborough Central Valley. As what they announced was the upcoming on deck. Keep you updated on Avila and Larson here on mat number 2. Looks like before that one other match. And so Avila throws in a headlock and is going to look for the pinfall. Larson going to have to try to fight off his back. Has a couple of seconds to try to survive. And did we get the pinfall? Did they count the pinfall before the end of the period? They did. And so Avila will pick up the pinfall at 2 minutes. So he'll pick up the win. This is at 160 pounds over on mat. At number 1. This is Central Cass and Northwood.
On deck, mat 2, Anthony Houle, Central Cass, Brayden Irvine, Northwood. You're on deck, mat 2.
So this is Garrett Haugen of Central Cass and Rain Korsmo of Northwood. At 195 pounds, you see it on mat number 1. And so Haugen looking for the pinfall. He's a sophomore for the Squirrels. Mat number 2 has 185 pounds, or 182 pounds, excuse me, as Richard Lopez of Grafton and Jamison Korsbakken of Harvey Wells County is your match on mat number 2. And track wrestling not working for us here now into the afternoon as we just hit 12 o'clock. And shooting the half is Haugen looking for the fall. Final couple of seconds. Korsmo will survive into period number 2. And on mat number 1, again, Derek Cecil for the Burros on deck on mat number 1. That's 182. On mat number 2, Lopez leads Korsbakken 2-1 going into the second period. Another shot attempt is Haugen. Gets the escape point to go up 5-0. Korsmo will defend, get back to his feet. It's a 7-0 lead for Haugen. As Korsbakken gets a pinfall at 182 over on mat 2. He defeats Richard Lopez, so Jamison Korsbakken into the semis where he'll face Carrington's Michael Clifton. So we have blood time over on mat number 1. So we'll take a break. Be back with the conclusion here at 195 when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
During this cold and flu season, keep your body and your wallet healthy with savings at your locally owned Health Mart drugstore, Hillsborough Drug and Gift. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your full-service pharmacy offering prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold and flu medications, and more. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your home for giftware, home decor, and seasonal items. And there's always something new with a great selection of gifts and cards for all occasions. Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Hillsboro Lumber has DeWalt tools and Milwaukee power tools. Choose from DeWalt drills, sanders, impact drivers, hammer drills, jigsaws, skill saws, multi-tools, and all DeWalt power tool batteries and accessories. Hillsboro Lumber will work with you on any remodeling project, and they will assist you with any building plans you're considering. And they remind you of laminate flooring and many styles of cabinets available. Call 701-636-4301, Hillsboro Lumber, Hillsboro.
Blood time over with Haugen with a 9-0 lead for the Squirrels. That early match has a couple of wrestlers at 100 and that'd be a 190, the 220. Couple of wrestlers waiting on mat number 2. So Hagen with a 9-0 lead, final 30 seconds of the second period. As they'll flat Korsmo out, but we'll get a stalling call issued to Central Cassis Haugen, a sophomore, 13 and 15. Ryan Korsmo from Northwood, the opponent, a junior. This is his first match of the season. Haugen bellies him out. 2-on-1, wrist control, final 10 seconds. Korsmo back up to his base. Bellies him back out, and that will do it for period number 2. Hagen will be on top to start period number 3 as he shoots the half. And he gets the fall in 4 minutes, 16 seconds. So Garrett Haugen will advance to the semis where he will face Carrington's Calder Kwame. So we'll go over to mat number 2. This 182 pounds. We have Anthony Hooley and someone from Northwood. So he's listed as Hooley does as a bye, so I'm entirely sure who he's wrestling for Northwood. But he leads 2-0. This is a 280 or 285-pound match over on mat number 1. And so Austin Tresland of Carrington, Jaden Flamick of Harvey Wells County. Hooley, as his opponent on the back end, is looking for the pinfall, and he gets it in 46 seconds. So we'll go over to mat number 1, feature the big guys, the heavyweights. As Tresland and Vlamick, your 285-pound match. believe this would be the final match here of the first round, and they'll go right into semifinal competition. Well, that can go a little bit smoother as this day goes along, as we just wrestle past the noon hour. And so it's a nationwide issue with track wrestling. Really not ideal on a Saturday with tournaments really all around the country, but try to make do with the paper brackets. As Vlamic looking for the takedown, Treslin sprawls. They both get back up to their feet. Treslin looking for the headlock. Still neutral, now gets the takedown. The Carrington Senior looking for the fall, but we'll get a whistle. We get a 2-point near fall, and then we'll get an illegal headlock as the arm on the lock came up above the elbow. And so we'll call an illegal headlock, so a penalty point, but Treslin with a 4-1 lead with 43 seconds remaining in the period. Treslin back out in front. Tries to get him down, has the back exposed. Official, did he get a count? No, he did not. As Vlamic will belly himself out. Under 30 to go. Treslin looking for the breakdown. Vlamic, though, up to his feet. Mat return. Final 15 of the period. Final couple of seconds of the period as Treslin will remain in control and go to period number 2 with a 4-1 lead. Vlamic will have first choice. He'll start in the down position. Roll attempt. Vlamic gets him over, but Treslin counters with it. Reverses it back. So it's a 2-point reversal. Off of that, it'll be 6-1. No, 6-3 it should be, because it should be a reversal each way. So, yep, 6-3. So Treslin will retain a 3-point lead here in the second. Minute 20 remaining. Treslin looking for the power half. Gets it over, grabs it at the far ankle, trying to get him down. Halfway through in the match. Gets him to the side. Tries to run around. Minute to go. Vlamic able to belly himself back out. As Treslin will reverse sides. Austin Trelstead, the senior at 4-13. Vlamic, a freshman at 5-17. Final 30 seconds of the second period. Trelstead looking for goes out in front, trying to set up maybe a cow catcher with 10 seconds to go. Vlamic reaches through, pops the head in between, but no change after 2 periods. It's Austin Trelstad with a 6-3 lead. Neutral position to begin the third period. to the mat. Collar elbow ties as Drelstedt just bullies him over. Gets the takedown and gets the fall. Drelstedt just bullying Lemonick over and gets the pinfall in a time of a 4:35. So face on Andre Letexture of PCN. They're in the semifinals. As that'll do it for our first round of competition, our semifinals when we return, yourliveevent.com.
At the Hillsboro Body Shop, Ben and Tyrell are ready to repair your windshield. No need to wait to get that pesky chip fixed. And if you need glass replacement, Hillsboro Body Shop is the place to get it done and get it done right. Call Ben and Tyrell at Hillsboro Body Shop today, 701-636-4981. No matter the auto body fix, cars, pickups, semis, and more. For trusted full-service body work on your vehicle and same-day glass repair, give Ben and Tyrell a call at Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Here's the new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9, North Ada. 2010 J&M 1051 grain cart has 22-inch auger, single tires, I-farm scale, priced at $31,000. A 2016 Amity 1222 harvester comes with active depth poly grab rolls. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing, 218-784-2961. A versatile 9882 with 20.8 by 42 triples, $69,000. From Norman County Implement, Highway 9, North Ada, they thank you for your business.
If you're looking to upgrade your appliances, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro is the place to stop, as they have sales and service for all your major appliances: refrigerators, freezers, washers and dryers, stoves, dishwashers, and microwaves. Olson Hardware also now has in store the Amazing Rest mattress. It's a high-quality, affordable mattress designed to help you achieve amazing rest. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the Amazing Rest mattress. And don't forget about all of your general hardware items too at Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
So back here, yourliveevent.com. Take a couple minutes in between here as we're just getting ready to start momentarily our semifinal round. We'll get you our wrestling update from Rich Gerke and Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro. We'll look at the team scores. Pembina County North, currently the team score leader at 66 points. Central Cass is second at 48. Then it is the Carrington Cardinals finishing or currently in third place.
On deck, Mat 1. Tristan Lura, Carrington, Anthony Gonzalez, Grafton, you're on deck, Mat 1.
Squirrels with, the Cardinals with 43 points. Then it's HCV with 40 in fourth. Grafton fifth. Harvey Wells County in sixth. Seventh is Larimore. Eighth is Northwood. And ninth is Mayport CG. That's your wrestling recap update here from Rich Gerke and Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro. As we get set for our 106-pound semifinals, as Trace Hogarth and Logan Warner. That's your semifinal on mat number 1. Mat number 2 is Hudson Hayton of Harvey Wells County, and Central Cass's Brady Peterson. Girls will have a wrestler at 113 pounds. It'll be Carson Kazette and Grady Link coming up momentarily. As Peterson for the Squirrels take a 2-0 lead. Over on mat number 1 here, we're neutral. Hogarth, the sophomore, 20-2 as he gets the takedown. They'll go up 2-0. It's Warner of Pembina County North. An 8th grader at 14-15 defeated HCV's Justin Terrell in the first round. So Hogarth looking to lock up a cradle. Gets it locked up, brings Warner back. Looking for the fall. Still plenty of time, 30 seconds. He'll try to readjust and get that pinfall. Warner for the Grizzlies, trying to fight, trying to hold on. Not quite there. And there is the pinfall for Trace Hogarth in 1 minute, 41 seconds. As we'll circle the camera over to mat number 2. As we mentioned, this is the other 106-pound semifinal. Brady Peterson and Hudson Hayton. At 113. As Treston Lure, Anthony Gonzalez is your 120-pound semifinal on mat number 1. We're here on mat number 2. Brady Peterson, Hudson Hayton, as the Burrows' Carson Kazette is on deck here on mat number 2. As Laura for Carrington quickly in on a takedown and a cradle. Looking for the pinfall there over on mat number 1. And he gets it. So 120, Treston Laura for Carrington advances into the finals. Here on mat number 2, Peterson is looking for the fall. He'll go up 4-1. Shoots the half. Runs around the head, gets it exposed. Still has plenty of time in the period, 1 minute 15. He can settle in, try for the fall. Hayden's going to try to fight off of his back. High bridge. It's back to his belly. Peterson keeps it. As Hayden able to get up to his feet, gets the escape point, but he trails by 5 at 7-2. But Peterson answers back with the takedown right to the back. Hayden, though, able to belly himself out. Still, Brady Peterson will take a 9-2 lead with 25 seconds remaining. Second semifinal at 120 pounds is Harvey Wells County, Jackson LaMotta, and PCN's Levi Hinkle. Peterson to the back, looking for the fall. Final 5 seconds of the period. Can he get it before the scoreboard hits zeros? He cannot. Hayden will survive for at least one more period, but Peterson ups his lead to 10 at 12-2. At number 1, Levi Hinkle has a 2-0 lead with 40 seconds remaining in the first. Hayden will start in the top position to begin period number 3. As Hinkle for PCN gets the pinfall there in the first period with 24 seconds remaining. So advance to the finals. He'll take on Treston Lura in the championship round. And this is the semifinal round. Then we'll have the wrestlebacks. Leave have 2 rounds of wrestlebacks. We kind of more a round and a half with the brackets and then the placing rounds. So minute 10 remaining in the third period. Brady Peterson leads 14-2 now. 12-point lead, trying to get the last bonus point. Shoots the half. Looks to run around. Has the back exposed. Has the tech fall locked up right now, but Brady Peterson wants the pinfall. 35 seconds he has to try to get it. Now 126 on mat number 1. As Trevor Hinkle and Colton Moan, the semifinal there on mat number 1. Hayden Highbridge. But Brady Peterson gets the pinfall. 5 minutes, 48 seconds to advance into the semifinals where he'll take on Carrington's Trace Hogarth. 113-pound semifinal. Carson Kazette, the 7th grader, at 14-7 against Grady Link, an 8th grader from Central Cass at 3-9. Again, our scoreboard brought to you by Tim Kazette, Golden Harvest, Tim Kazette Seed Sales. Give Tim a call today, 701-430-0877. Link in on a single leg attempt. Brings the leg up. Kazette trying to defend. Link into a double and gets the takedown. So Grady Link will take a 2-0 lead. Here, first 20 seconds of the match. Another semifinal at 126 pounds over on mat number 1 is Matthew Dukeshire and Chance Burns. Kazette able to get the escape point. He trails by 1, 2-1, with 1:15 remaining. Shot attempt by Link. Both these wrestlers had a bye. 113 pounds is only a 4-man bracket. Still neutral position. 45 seconds. And Link will get the takedown again. It's now 4-1. .30 seconds. Link looking for a tilt. Is that able to get himself back to a base? That trails 4-1, final 10 seconds. Looking for a quick point. But Matt returned Link, and that will do it for period number 1 as Carson Kazette trails Grady Link 4-1. Second period, Link will start in the top position. As Kazette trails 4-1, shoots, gets the cradle, gets Kazette over. He's going to look for the fall. Kazette trying to fight out of it. Link gets his points and gets the pinfall. Grady Link, the pinfall, 220. Defeating Carson Kazette here in the semifinals at 113 pounds. The 126-pound, the other semifinal, Chance Burns and Matthew Dukeshire. It is Dukeshire with a 2-0 lead. As this, the semifinal at 113 pounds, is here on mat number 2. That's Nixon Butchmiller and Brock Freer.
On deck, mat 2, Jake Ballmer, Harvey Wills County, Adam Smith, HCD.
Adam Smith, the next scheduled match here on mat number 2. Trying to sprinkle in, I guess, some wrestleback rounds as, again, only a couple of weight classes with more than 6. So for those, try to get those wrestlebacks in. As Freer on a turn, looking for the pinfall here in the first period. So there's a minute left to get it. Butch Miller going to have to try to fight off of his back. Freer readjusts, trying to settle in with 45 seconds remaining in the period. Still has plenty of time to try to get the fall. And he'll get it with at 122. That was Brock Freer of PCN with the fall. Now we're both on 126. So this first round wrestleback. So Adam Smith of HCV and Jaden Vollmer of Harvey Wells County. Winner advances in the wrestleback round. So let's say first round wrestleback. Vollmer lost to Chance Burns. Smith lost to Matthew Dukeshire in the first round. Those two are wrestling over on mat number 1. As the shot and the takedown by Vollmer, he'll go up 2-0. First period's just 1 minute in wrestleback rounds. As Vollmer leads 2-0, 30 seconds remaining. Look to ride tough on top. Looking for a turn. Grabs the far wrist, now walks around the head, looking for some quick points. Final 10 seconds of the period. See if he can steal a pin. He'll readjust, go the other side. Final couple of seconds. Smith trying to fight off of his back, puts in the bridge. And will hold on for at least 2 more minutes. But Vollmer with a 3-point near fall to go up 5-0. Two-1 between Dukeshire and Burns in the third period. Shot attempt. Vollmer hits the takedown. So Vollmer will go up 7-0. Minute 45 remaining. Crossface, grabs the far wrist, gets a turn on. Still 90 seconds, plenty of time for Vollmer to get the pin. Smith will have to try to fight off of his back. Vollmer now readjusts his weight and gets the fall in 2:26. Over on mat number 1, a semifinal. Burns and Dukeshire, they go out of bounds. 25 seconds remaining in the third period as Chance Burns leads 3-2. So this is your semifinal at 126. As Dukeshire gets the reversal, he'll retake the lead. Final 15 seconds, it's 4-3 in favor of Carrington's Matthew Dukeshire, a junior 18-1, looking to advance to the finals where he'll face Trevor Hinkle. Henry Nelson, our next match on mat number 2 coming up as Dukeshire will hold on for the victory 4-3. Or the swirl, or excuse me, for the Cardinal wrestler. So he'll advance to the championship. $132. Cale Sieg, Carson Brown, your semifinal, 132. As on mat number 1, your second semifinal.
On deck, mat 1, Corbin Clinton, Carrington, Wrecker Bruce.
Is 126 pounds, let's say, not a wrestleback round. So we'll go to the semifinal here at 132 pounds on mat number 2. Which is Cale Sieg and Carson Brown. No score, a minute in. As a takedown there at 132 pounds for Carson Brown. As track wrestling back on track here. So Carson Brown, the sophomore, 21-5, and Cale Sieg of Harvey Wells County. That's your semifinal match. Wrestleback round at 126 is Jalen Harstead of Mayport CG, Jaden Johnson of Central Cass. As we're watching the semifinal on mat number 2. And Henry Nelson due up on deck in the semifinal round at 138, so we'll keep it here on mat 2. As Brown leads 2-0 going into the second period. He'll start in the top position. Brown able to belly Sieg out. 20 seconds into the period. Drapes the arm around the back. Looking to reach through. He's got it. Now he'll try the turn. Sieg shoulder down, hip down, trying to defend. Brown looking to throw it, but Sieg able to get up to his feet and gets the escape point, so he'll get within 1 at 2-1. Shot attempt. Brown into a double. They'll go out of bounds. No change. We wrestle here at 132 pounds. Shot attempt. Sieg. Brown though able to defend. Snap down. Grabs at the far leg. Sieg though able to get back up to his feet, and they'll go out of bounds. No change. 28.3. Remaining in the second as they'll get a restart back in the center. Jaden Johnson of Central Cass leads 4-0 going into period number 3 over on mat number 1. Shot attempt Brown. Sieg sprawl front headlock. Final 5 seconds of the period. I'll remain neutral. And that'll do it for period number 2. Carson Brown retains his 2-1 lead over Cale Sieg of Harvey Wells County. As we'll get injury time on mat number 2. Quick break, we'll take a quick timeout. YourLiveEvent.com.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
Trail District Health Unit encourages everyone to keep following COVID-19 safety protocols. Even as the vaccine becomes more available, it's important to continue following recommended safety guidelines of wearing a mask, physical distancing, and washing hands. We need everyone's continued cooperation to get back to normal. For more information on COVID-19, including resources, testing information, and smart restart guidelines, visit health.nd.gov. Also visit the Trail Steel Joint Information Facebook page to receive the most current updates on the COVID-19 vaccine. Injury time concluded as we begin the third period. Hale Sieg in the top position, trailing 2-1 against PCN's Carson Brown. That your semifinal on mat number 2, consolation round. Jaden Johnson on mat number 1 leads Jalen Harstead 6-0. Final 15 seconds there, so he will advance in the wrestleback round. They go out of bounds. Back to the center as Brown the stand-up and the escape point. So he'll increase his lead 3-1 as we wrestle with 90 seconds remaining. And as make that now 5-1 as Brown gets the takedown. So a 5-1 lead as Carson Brown looks to pick up the victory. Get Henry Nelson on deck on mat number 2. Second semifinal is Corbin Clifton at 132, getting underway. Mat number 1, Corbin Clifton of Carrington, Wrecker Bruesch of Central Cass. And as a scramble, as Brown tried to throw the cradle, Sieg will get the point for loss of control, so an escape. 5-2, Brown leads with 40 seconds remaining in the third period. Brown with a 3-point lead. Sieg in on a shot attempt. Sprawl by Brown, final 30 seconds. Reaches through, grabbing at the far elbow. Sieg able to get back up to his feet. Final 15 seconds. Cale Sieg has to hurry, has to try to get something. He trails by 3. 10 seconds. Brown in on a shot attempt. Double leg. Can just stay there if he wants to. Final couple of seconds. And that'll do it for the match, as they will give him the takedown at the horn. But Carson Brown, the winner by decision over Cale Sieg, to advance to the semifinals of 132, as he'll face the winner of Clifton and Bruesch, as Corbin Clifton has Bruesch on his back, and Corbin Clifton picks up the pinfall victory at 132 pounds. So Clifton Brown, your 132-pound championship match. As at 138, it's our semifinal on mat 2. Henry Nelson for HCV. Ben Susita for Grafton, as Nelson quickly in on a takedown. First 10 seconds. Gets the turn, puts in the legs, and Nelson gets the pinfall in 21 seconds. So Henry Nelson will advance to the semifinals. This is your second semifinal at 138, so Nelson will take on the winner of this match, which is Trevor Hogarth of Carrington, Preston Linton of PCN. Semifinal over on the consolation round. Bolton Beecher has a 2-0 lead over Jarrett Keeney, as Trevor Hogarth gets the takedown and leads Linton 2-0. Hogarth, a senior, at 14-7. Linton, a senior as well, at now 12-10, as he defeated Alex Smith in the first round here this morning. Hogarth remains in the top position, reaching through, grabbing the far wrist. 45 seconds in. And this is our semifinal at 138 pounds. Puts a leg in. Does Hogarth. Able to get his legs free. Now he'll try to work on top with a minute remaining. Tried to shoot the half Nelson, but a little high whizzer position. Lydon looking for the reversal. Edge of the mat trying to stay in bounds. Lydon trying to reach through and hook the far leg, does so, and will get the reversal. So Lydon evens it up at 2 apiece, and will get potentially dangerous called. Golden Beecher of Central Cass defeats Garrett Keeney of Mayport CG in the 138-pound consolation round. As Lydon on a stand-up attempt. Hogarth, though, mat returned. Lydon will get the mat return. As Lydon reaching through, but loses the hand, but it's a cradle, but Hogarth able to stand up, get the escape point. He'll retake the lead at 3-2. Gets a throw, as that will be a takedown. No near fall points. Period comes to a close, but a quick 3 points in the final, 3 seconds gives Trevor Hogarth a 5-2 lead. As on Mount 1, Brecken Lure defeats Zach Secchi of Central Cass. Winner by fall there in 16 seconds. They'll get Lydon on a stall call, and then Hogarth with a throw right to the back. Trevor Hogarth looking for the pinfall. Still plenty of time. Over 90 seconds to go in the second period. And there's the pinfall at 2 minutes and 30 seconds for Trevor Hogarth. He'll pick up the victory for Carrington. He'll face again the Rose Henry Nelson. So over a 145 consolation round, Bryce Maka of Mayport CG, Daniel Stoll of Harvey Wells County, as Stoll with a quick takedown off of the whistle. 145 pounds. .145 semifinal. You're looking at right now is Jace Horgan of Pembina County North, a senior at 26-0. Alex Ibanez, a junior from Grafton, at 22-6. Horgan in on a shot attempt. 50 seconds gone. But they break apart. They remain neutral. Shot attempt. Ibanez and Horgan. Horgan with the shot attempt, trying to get Ibanez with the takedown. Neutral, no change. They'll go back to the center, circle around. As Daniel Stoll of Harvey Wells County gets the pinfall in the consolation round at 145. Ibanez looking for a cradle. But Horgan counters, gets the takedown. Horgan with the takedown. Jace Horgan of PCN as he'll take a 2-0 lead, as that'll do it for period number 1. So 2-0. As 152, Hillsboro Central Valley. As John Garai in the semifinal round at 152 pounds, as we'll have injury time. We'll look at mat number 1. Garai of Hillsboro Central Valley against PCN's Matthew Keena. Garai, a junior, 11-10. Keena, a freshman, 16-8. First 40 seconds of the match. Neutral position. Garai shot attempt in on a single. Keena trying to sprawl, trying to defend. They'll go out of bounds. No change. Neutral back to the center. Minute gone, a minute remaining in the period. Hand fighting, head position battle between the two. Shot attempt on Keena. Garai looking to defend. Trying to kick that leg free. But Keena snapped him down, but reaction time. Garai remains neutral. Now he'll reshot by Garai. Sprawl, Keena, front headlock. Final 15 seconds, snap down by Keena, edge of the mat, trying to keep him in. Final 5 seconds, still neutral. Keena looking for a quick takedown before the end of the period. And no, running out of time, and so we'll go to the second period scoreless between Keena and Garai. Start of the second period over on mat number 2 as Horgan leads Ibanez 3-2 in that semifinal. That at 145. Garai in the down position to start stand-up. Keena goes to a single. Garai looking to get that leg free as we'll get a stalling warning as Keena runs Garai out of bounds. A stalling call, that's Keena's first. First one's free, second one's a point. Garai with a stand-up off of the whistle. 20 seconds in. Keena looking for the mat return. Garai trying to stay in bounds, cannot do so. And so back to the center neutral position as blood time again over on mat number 2. Garai stand-up gets the escape point. So John Garai, the first points of the match at 152. So minute 20, John Garai with a 2-0 lead, or a 1-0 lead. Ben Thompson on deck here, man, one, so we'll keep it after this semifinal scramble. Garai double leg, pokes his head in between. Garai back up to his feet, working on that double once again. Keena trying to defend. Garai into a single. Picks the near leg up. Wizard position, they go out of bounds, no change. 43 seconds remaining in the second period. Still neutral, Garai with a 1-0 lead. Collar tie. And Keena has been warned for stalling. Garai has not. Garai trying to set something up. Collar elbow tie will bring Keena back to the center of the mat. Underhook for Garai. Final 15 of the second period. Shot attempt. Garai single fireman's carry. 10 seconds. Garai gets it, trying to suck it in. Final 5 seconds. Can he get a takedown before the end of the period? Keena trying to defend. Wizard position. And they'll give him the 2 before the end of the period. So Garai will up his lead. He now leads 3-0 as we go to the final 2 minutes. They go to period number 3 as well on mat number 2 as Horgan with a 3-2 lead over Ibanez. Garai in the top position to begin the third period. Garai leads by 3. Puts in a crossface. Keenan grabs the near leg. Garai able to get his leg free, however. 30 seconds gone in the period. Garai grabs the far ankle, looking to flatten Keena out. Keena, though, in on a stand-up, gets to his feet. Garai trip mat return. Brings him back, bellies him out. Garai half Nelson trying to run it. Keena, though, able to look away and peel. Keena looking for a roll. Garai posts that far arm. Looking to stay in control. A minute remaining in the match. Keena set out, looking for the switch. Goes the other way, faces Garai, gets the escape point, so it's 3-1. Keena needs a takedown to try to force overtime. And Garai has not been warned for stalling yet. Final 30 seconds of the match. $20 seconds gone. Garai just looking to try to stay in the center. If he does so, won't get warned. At least won't get warned 3 times. Snap down attempt. Collar elbow ties. They break apart again. Keena looking for a shot. Garai, though, able to defend. Reshot by Garai. Final 5 seconds. Garai will hold on to that near leg. He can stay there, kill the final few seconds, and John Garai will pick up the 3-1 victory as he will advance in to the championship match at 152 pounds. As 145-pound semifinal. Ben Thompson for HCV. Breckenlura for Carrington. As Lura in on a shot and a takedown, he'll score the match's first 2 points. Thompson a victory over Zach Secchi. He's an 8th grader at 11-12. Breckenlura a junior, an undefeated 17-0. At 145, the winner will face Jace Horgan in the championship round. As Jace Horgan will finish off a 6-2 victory there on mat number 2. So he will advance to the finals at 145, where he'll face the winner of this match between Lura and Thompson. As Lura in on a chicken wing, looking to run it. Steps over the head. Gets him to his back. Thompson's going to have to try to fight out of it. He will not be able to as Breckenlura the pinfall in 60 seconds. He will advance to the finals at 145. So move over here to mat number 2. Feature the semifinal at 152 pounds. That's Jonathan Lura of Carrington and Eric Hoffman of Larimore. Hoffman, a sophomore, 7-5. Lura, a junior, at 6-18. As Hoffman looking for the pinfall, puts Lura to his back. Can settle in plenty of time, 1:15 remaining, but Lura able to get back to his base. Hoffman will circle around and they go out of bounds. It's a 2-point near fall. So Hoffman will go up 4-0. Mat number 1 in the consolation round is Mayport CG's Paul Whittaker and Central Cass's Jalen Bumgarden. Break down by Hoffman, bellies him out. He'll shoot the half, looks to run. But able to belly himself out is Lura. No change. No points awarded. Hoffman, forearm to the temple, and they'll go out of bounds. We'll get a restart at the center of the mat. Whittaker with a 4-0 lead. Excuse me, Baumgarten a 4-2 lead over Paul Whittaker there at 152. Hoffman with 30 seconds leads 4-0. Hoffman has him bellied out. Looking to get a turn, quick turn here, some quick points before the end of the period. Tries to shoot the half. Hoffman, though, able to get it free. Final 5 seconds. Hoffman will just try to ride out the final few seconds, lure up to his feet, but that'll do it for period number 1. So Hoffman will take a 4-0 lead into period number 2. As Laura will start neutral. Center of the match, shot attempt, Hoffman, double leg. Can he keep him in bounds? No, they'll go out of bounds. No change, still neutral. 14 seconds gone in the period. This year, 152-pound semifinal. Here's we hit 1 o'clock, our semifinal round. Hoffman with the takedown. He'll go up 6-0, minute 15 remaining in the second period. Laura faces him, gets back up to his feet, gets his first point of the match. He trails 6-1. With 45 seconds remaining in the period. In period number 2, it shows 1, but period number 2 between Laura and Hoffman. Hoffman a 5-point lead with 30 seconds remaining. Center of the mat, hand fighting. Neutral position. Final 15 seconds. Shot attempt, Hoffman, double leg. Can he get points before the end of the period? And he does so, final 5 seconds. Laura will belly himself out, and that'll do it for period number 2. As Eric Hoffman will take an 8-1 lead into our final frame. We'll start neutral again to be in period number 3. An 8-1 Eric Hoffman lead. .20 seconds into the period. Devin Henkel on deck over on mat number 1. We'll get that to you. They'll face Grafton's Reynaldo Mendez Rios. Under 90 seconds remaining in the match. Eric Hoffman an 8-1 lead. Shot attempt, Hoffman. Can get at least one more point, make it a major. The team a bonus point. Do a double. Brings him to Laura's side. Steps over. Laura grabs the near leg, trying to hold on to it. Still no change, still neutral. And now Hoffman will get the takedown. So he'll take a 10-1 lead now in major decision category with 45 seconds to go. We'll get a stalemate. So back to the center. .5 seconds remaining in the match. Hoffman is trying to be tough on top. Waste the final 25 seconds of the match and go into the championship match at 152. Laura up to his feet, gets the escape point. 10 seconds remaining. Laura's got to try to hit something quick. Hoffman in on a shot attempt. Laura sprawls, final couple of seconds. And that'll do it as Aaron Kaufman an 8-2 decision, major decision victory for the Polar Bear. He'll advance to the championship match at 152. Cooper White, Drew Schroeder, your first semifinal at 160 pounds. White a senior at 14 and 13. Schroeder a junior at 4 and 16. As White, a quick 2-point takedown. Hooks in the ankle. Looking for a cradle. Jalen Baumgarten will pick up a 13-3, or he leads 13-3. Final 10 seconds of that match. So he'll pick up the major decision victory. As White in on a cradle again. Schroeder, though, fighting tough. Not going to his back easily. Now gets his Schroeder flipped over, and Cooper White looking for the fall here in the first period. Still plenty of time. But Schroeder, though, able to break apart, get back to his belly. But White will take a 5-0 lead. As again, Henkel Mendez Rios on mat number 1, a semifinal at 160 pounds as well. Keep you updated on White and Schroeder as we go to mat number 1. So Henkel, the senior at 8 and 14. Mendez Rios, a junior at 12 and 17. Winner of this match faces the winner of White and Schroeder. Shot attempt. Mendez Rios, but Henkel able to defend. Minute 40. Shot attempt Mendez Rios. Sprawl in neutral position still. 30 seconds gone in the match. Henkel looking for arm control, but Mendez Rios able to get it free. Collar elbow tie, center of the mat right on the PCN Grizzly logo. End of the first period. Cooper White will take a 5-0 lead into period number 2. Henkel was looking for the Russian, but Mendez Rios able to get it free. Shot attempt. Henkel defends. Under over. Mendez Rios, and they'll go out of bounds. No change. Still neutral with 1:02 remaining. Shot attempt, Henkel. Sprawl, Mendez Rios. Looking to spin behind, and he'll get the takedown. Henkel up to his feet, but he's driven out of bounds. No change. So Mendez Rios with the match's first points. He'll take a 2-0 lead. 48 seconds remaining. Cooper White now leads 7-0. As now he's looking for the fall as he puts Schroeder to his back. Schroeder's going to have to try to bridge out, but he's unable to do it. So Cooper White will advance into the championship round with the fall in 1 minute and 45 seconds. He'll face the winner of Henkel and Mendez Rios as Mendez Rios has a 2-0 lead, but Henkel up to his feet gets the escape point. So Henkel trails 2-1 with 20 seconds remaining. Henkel trying to set up a shot. Going for that Russian tie again, 2-on-1 on the arm. Shot attempt, Hankel. Can he get one before the end of the period? Mendez Rios sprawls and zeros on the scoreboard. So Reynaldo Mendez Rios will take a 2-1 lead into period number 2. 160 pounds, a consolation round as Zach Suckett with a 2-0 lead on Colton Kruger. As we get a penalty point issued on Hankel. So it'll be a 3-1 advantage now for Mendez Rios. Hankel able to belly Mendez Rios out. He'll try to shoot the crossface. As Suckett with the pinfall victory in 42 seconds. Mendez Rios up to his feet, gets the escape point, as that will make it now 4-1 in favor of the Grafton Junior. Barrett Willison, Demetrius Avila, your semifinal match at 170 pounds over on mat number 2. Keep you updated on Hankel's match as Willison. Avila just getting started in period number 1. Avila junior at 4-8. Willison also a junior, 17-5. As Mendez Rios gets the takedown. So we'll up his lead to 6-1 with 45 seconds to go in the second period. That's at 160. This is 170. As Barrett Willison in on a single leg. Pops it up and brings him down for the takedown. So Barrett Willison, the first points of the match. He leads 2-0. Minute 10 seconds remaining. Mendez Rios still with a 6-1 lead over Devin Hankel. As that one, the closing seconds of the second period, they'll go to period number 3. As Hankel will try to hit something, try to remain in the match. Under a minute now, 50 seconds. Willison with a 2-0 lead. Get wrist control, reach around, get the far wrist, 2-on-1. Able to belly Avila out. And they'll go out of bounds. No change. 29 seconds remaining. Avila now ups his lead to 6-1 as they wrestle in the third period as they go out of bounds. Willison with a 2-0 lead. Final 20 seconds. He'll try to keep Avila down and take this lead into the second period. As Mendez Rios with the takedown, ups his lead 8-1 against Hankel with a minute and a half remaining in that one. Willison cross face, but runs out of time, so that'll do it for period number 1. Barrett Willison with a 2-0 lead over Demetrius Avila. Avila will have choice. He'll select the down position. He trails by 2. Hankel still trails 8-1 with a minute remaining in that match. Out of bounds. And they'll get a restart in the center. So 90 seconds left in the second period. Final 30 seconds on mat number 1 as Mendez Rios looks to be closing in on a semifinal victory. Vila up to his feet, but they'll go out of bounds, no change. Off the whistle, sit out attempt, but Wilson able to follow him and bellies him out. Avila a takedown in the closing seconds, so he'll pick up the semifinal victory, 10-2. So Hankel will try to get some wins in the wrestlebacks. The best he can do is third. Get a change, or a restart, excuse me, in the center of the mat. As Wilson with a breakdown.
On deck, Matt, 1 at 182 pounds. Michael Clifford.
50 seconds remain in the second period. Wilson retains that 2-0 lead, has held them down for much of this first two periods. Got an early takedown. Since then has kept him in the down position. Under 30 seconds to go in the second period. Wilson just being a bull on top. Throws in the chicken wing. He'll try to run it around, see if he can get some points before the end of the period. Looking maybe for a quick fall. Final 5 seconds. Has at least 3 near fall points awarded. Avila able to hold on. Stay alive, but it's 3 near fall points. So Barrett Wilson now with a 5-0 lead. Over mat number 1, the other 170-pound semifinal. Carson Mertz with a 5-0 lead over Stone Thornton. Mertz a junior from Harvey Wells County. Thornton a freshman from Central Cass. As Mertz puts Thornton to his back, so he looks to close out the victory. And he does so in a minute and 11. So first 170-pound finalist is Carson Mertz of Harvey Wells County. Barrett Wilson trying to join him as he gets the escape to go up 6-0 with 95 seconds remaining. Wilson in on a shot attempt. Over or under, peeks the head through. Vila grabbing at the legs and will get a stalemate. No change, still neutral with a minute 23. Chuck attempt, Wilson, but Avila able to defend. Snap down attempt. Out of bounds. No change, will stay neutral. Wilson back to the center, waiting on Avila. Minute 10 remaining in the match. Michael Clifton of Carrington, a 4-2 lead over Jamison Crosbachen of Harvey Wells County. That's your 182-pound semifinal on mat number 1. 40 seconds. Wilson just trying to close out on the final few seconds and lock a trip into the championship match. And fighting, Wilson just trying to stay in good position, not give Avila any opportunity. As now Wilson in on a shot attempt. Avila trying something desperately, under 10 seconds remaining. See if Barrett can get the takedown and get the major decision. He'll just stay there, ride out the few seconds, and that will do it. Barrett Willison, a 6-0 victory. He'll go to the championship round at 170 pounds. Michael Clifton picks up the pinfall. They're at 182 in the semifinal round. As we continue. As 195, you're looking at Central Cass's Garrett Haugen. And Carrington's Calder Kavami. 180 final on You're looking at Anthony Hooley and Grady Horning at 182. Haugen Kavami at 195 is over on mat number 1. As Kavami in on the takedown quickly, puts the legs in Saturday Night looking for the fall, and he gets it in 36 seconds. Nicolder Kavami will advance to the championship at 195.
220 pounds, Callahan 40. Larimore, Eli Bernstead, Pembina County North.
Eric Cecil for Hillsborough Central Valley on deck on mat number 2 at 195. This semifinal at 220 pounds. You're looking at Bo Retzlaff of Carrington, a senior, undefeated at 19-0. Porter Johnson of Harvey Wells County, the opponent, an 8th grader at 1-7. This at 220 pounds. And after this, we'll after the conclusion of the semifinal round, we'll take a break, get you reset and updated here as the wrestleback rounds will roll through. As Retzlaff the takedown and a tilt, looking for the quick pinfall on Porter Johnson. Gets his 5 count, and bellies Johnson back out. It's a 5-0 lead for Retzlaff. Try to work on top again. Hooley and Horning, that semifinal. 10 seconds remaining in the first, scoreless. Retzlaff on a cradle. Looking to bring Johnson over. Official counting. It's the count of 5. He'll break it. Let Johnson belly himself out. Get the 3 near fall points to go up now 8-0. 45 seconds remaining in the period. Retzlaff looking for a turn. Now see if he'll try to get the pinfall. 30 seconds, plenty of time, can settle in. Johnson gonna have to try to fight off of his back. And he's unable to do. Bo Retzlaff. Pinfall 135 for the Cardinal. And he'll go to the championship match at 220 pounds. And on that, Bo Retzlaff picks, that is career number win 100 for Bo Retzlaff. So congratulations to him. Welcome to the 100 win club. I just say personally, that's probably the biggest achievement of really all my sporting career. Not like I added a lot of them, but 100 win club, definitely a special achievement. This 220 pound semifinal, Callahan 40 of Larimore, Eli Bjornstead of Pembina County North. As out of bounds, no change, neutral position. 40 a junior at 0-8. Bjornstead a junior at 24-0. This 220 pounds. This a bracket of 4. They all had buys into this semifinal round. Anthony Hooley of Central Cass has a 2-0 lead in the second with 35 remaining as Bjornstead on a double leg takedown gets the 2 points. With the first points of the match with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. If Bjornstead can try to work tough on top, still has 1 minute remaining. 40 defends. Tries to post that far. Instead, grabs the near wrist. See if he can use it with 40 seconds remaining. As Hornet gets a reversal at the gun, so he'll tie it up 2-2 as they go into period number 3. Bjornstead shoots the half, gets 40 over. He's going to try for the fall. Still has 20 seconds. He'll get the pinfall in 1:38. So Eli Bjornstead of PCN will go to the championship match at 220 pounds. Hooley Horning tied at 2. 220-pound semifinal, our first heavyweight semifinal. As it's Felipe Garcia and Dylan Sell, that at 285. As Sell and Garcia go a 2-1 score. As keep you updated on that, Matt, over on mat number 2.
We'll get back to wrestling as soon as possible.
Son of a... So overtime here, tied at 2 between Hooley and Horning. As we'll get the 2-point takedown. And so now Derek Cecil for Hillsborough Central Valley taking the mat. Cecil, a junior at 9-4, as we'll get an illegal slam called on Cecil. And Hornig with the throw puts Cecil to his back. Looking for the fall. And so Gavin Hornig trying for the fall to go to the championship match at 195 pounds. And he'll get the pinfall. Eric Cecil loses to Gavin Hornig, as Hornig with the fall in 1 minute exactly, as he will take the victory and advance into the 195-pound championship round. One final semifinal, then we'll have a little bit of break here before we get started once again with our second round. As our 285-pound match, it is Austin Trelstead of Carrington and Andre Letexture of Pembina County North. Center of the mat, neutral position. Apologize for that. The internet cut out here in my Wi-Fi cut out here in the gym. Going to Plan B. Trying to get that to work out here. Shot attempt. With texture, they go out of bounds and fly towards the far side coaches, the Cardinal coaches. They'll go back to the center. Shot attempt, Trelstead. But Letexture battles back, bowls him over, puts him to his back, and he's going to look for the fall. Trelstead, though, able to get back to his belly, but it's a 2-point near fall to go up 4-0 for Andre Letexture, a senior for Pembina County North at 10-1. Puts Trelstead over his back, but able to belly himself out, but another 2-point near fall for Trelstead, but it's a 6-0 Letexture lead. And there's the pinfall. Andre Letexture, the winner by fall. 1 minute, 48 seconds as he will defeat Austin Trelstead, and he will go to the championship round. That will do it for our semifinals. I'll have a little bit of a pause. They'll get a chance to take a little bit of a break. And so we'll take a quick timeout here, yourliveevent.com.
Valley General Store in Halstead is now open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. They welcome you to stop in, get all your hardware items, groceries, and more now in the new store with more inventory. Valley General Store in Halstead. Come and shop for your fresh produce and grocery items. Valley General Store, now with groceries in Halstead. Thanks to all who have visited the new Valley General Store in Halstead. If you haven't been there yet, they welcome you to stop in at the store full of hardware, groceries, and more. Valley General Store in Halstead, open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
The Vets Club in Hillsboro is your place to go after a long, hard day's work or after the game to meet up with your friends. You're welcome anytime at the Hillsboro Vets Club. They're the place where family, friends, and neighbors meet. Check out their daily specials from 4 to 6 p.m. or their Saturday night appetizer menu from 4:30 to 7. And you can stay and play all night long. The Hillsboro Vets Club is proud to support Hillsboro Central Valley Borough activities. VFW Post 4172 and the Lynn Smearing American Legion Post 4 welcome you to the Hillsboro Vets Club.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Sorry about that. Thank you for staying patient. Again, the internet cut out here briefly inside the gym. And so I had to go to the backup plan. Should be good. They're going with a 15-minute timeout here, so we'll get a chance to regroup, reset everything here. Also, if had the record button, so after this concludes, we'll upload the recorded version of this. So don't worry, you can go back and see a match or two that we may have unfortunately missed again. Apologize for that. Just unfortunate circumstances here with the internet. I know talking earlier today with those involved said that, hey, they've had some internet connectivity issues in the school for the last couple of days, and so luckily we got the Plan B back up and running. So we're back here on yourliveevent.com as again our Farmers Union Insurance wrestling recap. We'll run down here our overall standings. Pembina County North going into this break is currently the leaders at 210 points. Carrington in second at 185. Central Cass in third with 108. Then Hillsborough Central Valley fourth at 83. Harvey Wells County in fifth at 70 points. Then Grafton sixth with 53.5. Larimore in seventh with 29. Mayport CG is in eighth with 16, just in front of Northwood in seventh with 15 points. Those are your standings here as we sit during this pause. We'll take another break. We'll have more to come on yourliveevent.com.
Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsborough. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsborough, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halsted Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halsted Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the Agronomy Centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273.
Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsborough, and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsborough, and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as our second round of Wrestlebacks is coming up. So the winners of of these matches will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. The losers will have to go and wrestle for 5th and 6th. Borough wrestlers coming up here this round. Justin Toro will wrestle in the consolation semis as he is 0-1. A pinfall loss to Logan Werner in the quarterfinals, received a bye in consolation round 1. Carson Kazette will go into the 3rd place match anyway, the 113, only a 4-man bracket. He won his, he received a bye in his quarterfinal round, pinfall loss to Grady Link in the semifinal. His consolation semifinal round is will receive a bye, so he'll go into the 3rd place match. Adam Smith, 0-2 here so far, a pinfall loss to Matthew Dukeshire in 145 and a 134 pinfall loss to Jaden Vollmer of Harvey Wells County. Connor Iverson at 132 pounds, a pinfall loss to Riker Bruesch in 225. He received a bye in the consolation round 1, so he'll wrestle in this 2nd round as well coming up. Henry Nelson is into the championship match with 2 pinfall victories and a combined 33 seconds he spent wrestling here today, not getting paid by the hour. 13-second pinfall over Colton Beecher of Central Cass in the quarters, and then in the semifinal, a 20-second pinfall over Ben Sauceda. Ben Thompson will wrestle in this upcoming round. He got a 6-5 decision victory over Zach Secchi in the quarters. Semifinals, a 1-minute pinfall loss to Brecken Lura. 152, John Guerra is into the championship match with a pinfall victory over Paul Whittaker in 446 and a 3-1 decision victory over Matthew Keena of PCN. Devin Henkel will be upcoming here this round. He'll try to get into the 3rd place match. He had a pinfall victory over Colton Kruger in 55 seconds. Then in the semifinal, an 15-8 major decision loss to Reynaldo Mendez Rios. 170 pounds Barrett Wilson into the championship round with a bye in the quarterfinal and a semifinal victory over Demetrius Avila, 9-4. And then at 195 pounds, Derek Cecil will wrestle in this upcoming wrestleback round. Received a bye in the quarters. In the semifinal round, a 1-minute 3-second pinfall loss to PCN's Gavin Horning. That is again another update here. Your wrestling recap from Rich Gerke and Ryan Opdahl of Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro. Take another break. Be back as we get set for our wrestleback round coming up, yourliveevent.com.
Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Okay, it's winter again. Remember last year? Snow, then more snow, then wind, then snow, then drifts, and snow blowing and shoveling. Make this winter easier on your back and your schedule with the use of a new Cub Cadet snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro. Visit with Darren and Mike to see the new models, get a great price. Financing options are available as well. Used snowblowers may also be a good fit for you too. The winter may get frustrating, but a new snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro can take some of the frustrations away. Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro, 701-636-5692.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Multiple events going on yourliveevent.com as we speak. Up in Edinburgh, actually not too far from where I am here in Cavalier. Finley Sharon Hope Page, a boys-girls doubleheader against Drayton Valley Edinburgh. The Spartan girls drop that as Drayton Valley Edinburgh picks up the victory, 58-32. There for Drayton Valley Edinburgh. The boys game just getting their warm-ups going. The game time coming up in about a little over 10 minutes there for the boys game for the Spartans and the Titans. Also on yourliveevent.com, Hillsborough Centre Valley Borough boys basketball as the seed team is currently in the third quarter. JV game will follow it. Varsity game scheduled though about 3:30, 4 o'clock. Really should be close to the time that this tournament wraps up. You can watch this tournament, then you can flip over and watch the Hillsborough Central Valley Borough basketball team face off against Central Cass in a good non-region matchup there. Take another break as we should be getting just about ready to start our second round of Wrestlebacks when we return to yourliveevent.com.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsborough. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsborough office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Full Service Foods in Hillsborough provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsborough and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsborough, proud to support this community event.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. As we mentioned, the state wrestling tournament, February 18th, 19th, and 20th at the Fargo Dome. Individual rounds for Class B will be the morning sessions on both Thursday and Friday. Dual competition is Saturday. Stay tuned online, rjbroadcasting.com, yourliveevent.com. Here next week as we unveil our plans here. Excited to be able to provide some coverage on yourliveevent.com featuring Hillsboro Central Valley. Also, the Lisbon Broncos. Really excited for the upcoming plans for the state wrestling coverage on yourliveevent.com. So, matter here this week, we will get those plans finalized and then bring those to you for our coverage of the state wrestling tournament from the Fargo Dome on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of February. From the beautiful Fargo Dome. Excited to be able to get those plans going. Also, region tournament time for North Dakota Class B Region 2 basketball. Plans upcoming here. Those will be released shortly for what we'll be doing for the Region 2 basketball tournaments as well. Take one final break, then it should be time for our Wrestlebacks when we return. yourliveevent.com.
Seeking some apparel for the big game? If you think that's handy, check out jbpromoshop.com for more, including thermos, backpacks, suitcases, and pins. JB Promotions has you covered and then some. Head to jbpromoshop.com or call 218-556-7585. Powered by Arrange Printing, JB Promotions.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs, Inc. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
Couple of Hillsboro Central Valley versus Harvey Wells County matches coming up here as we begin our Wrestleback round. We'll look at mat number 1, Dustin Terrell and Hudson Hayton. That's your match on mat number 1, as we'll show that to you. Also, Carter Iverson and Cale Sieg, that at 132 pounds here in the Wrestleback round. We'll get both of those to you as Hayden quickly in on a takedown and a turn. He'll take a 5-0 lead. As Iverson, for his part, counters with a takedown on mat number 2. They go up 2-0 over Cale Sieg. Terrell, a 7th grader, now 5-4 on the season. Hayton, a sophomore, at 7-11. Mat number 2, Carter Iverson, a freshman, at 8-14. Sieg, an 8th grader, at 10-13. As we're going to restart with 15 seconds on mat number 1, Iverson takes a 2-0 lead into period number 2 on mat number 2. And we'll get some of this Wrestleback coverage for you here, floating around. Not a ton of matches, are some weight classes with only 5 or 6, so they'll do the matches that they can. And winners of these will go right into the 3rd and 4th place matches. I do believe that is correct, yes. So we'll have the placing rounds for you. Feature the finals as Sieg in on a turn. And got a 2-point near fall, so he ties it up with Iverson at 2-2. Terrell will start in the neutral position to begin period number 2. And we'll keep you updated on that, Matt. Tied at 2 between Iverson and Sieg. As Sieg looking for a ride. Tries to put the legs in, now gets a little bit high. Able to circle back around. Iverson trying to roll, able to face Sieg. Sieg, though, spins behind and will remain in the top position, tied at 2 with under a minute now remaining in the second. As Hayden gets a roll, puts Terrell to his back as he'll look for the pinfall there on mat number 1. As Iverson trying for an escape over on mat number 2. Hudson Hayden looking to advance to the third place round. As we get a break and a stalling call issued on Sieg for Harvey Wells County. It's still tied at 2 there with 30 seconds remaining in the second. As Terrell able to get back to his base, his belly, but it's 3 near fall points and it is a 10-0 lead for Hudson Hayden of Harvey Wells County, and he throws on the cradle. It's Terrell to his back. He's going to try for the pinfall here in the second period. Terrell trying to fight out of his back, but unable to do so. A pinfall. Time of 3 minutes, 31 seconds. So Hudson Hayden will go to the third place match at 106 pounds. 132 pounds. Still tied at 2. Final second. As we'll get a whistle. And a restart in the final second. 1.1, see if we go to the third period. And we will go to the third period tied at 2. And so we'll get a injury time here. And 132 pounds winner goes to the third place match. Loser will have to wrestle for 5th. That's at 132 pounds over at we're on mat number 1 in injury time there between Jaden Johnson, Chance Burns. Burns with a 2-0 lead as they're looking at Johnson for Central Cass. Medical attention being given to him as Iverson and Sieg ready to begin period number 3. Iverson will be in the top position, tied at 2. See if he can get a turn. Gets a breakdown, bellies Sieg out. See if he can work it on top, reaches through, grabs the arm. Now out in front, drapes it across the back, and we'll get a potentially dangerous called. And so a restart, back in the center of the mat. Restart in the center with 90 seconds remaining. Sieg tried to stand up, brought back down by Iverson. Sieg base now looking for a stand up. Iverson trying to lock up a cradle. Able to get Sieg back down to his belly and bellies him out. 70 seconds remaining. Sieg able to get back up to his base. Up to his feet, stand up, Iverson. Goes back on both feet. He's got a mover. Also get warned for stalling. Able to pump back up. No warning issued. 50 seconds remaining in the match. Iverson trying for a power half. With a switch and out of bounds. We'll get a loss of control. A 1 point awarded to Sieg on the loss of control as they wrestle along the edge of the mat. But it's neutral position with 40 seconds. See if Iverson can get the takedown. Sieg in on a shot attempt. Iverson tries to sprawl. Trying to kick that leg free. Under 30 seconds, he'll go out of bounds. Neutral, no change. With 27.7 seconds remaining. Final 20 seconds. Iverson's got to find a takedown. He'll shoot, but Sieg with a sprawl. Forearm on the head, trying to spin behind. If he can do so, we'll put this match to rest. And gets the takedown, so Sieg will go up 5-2. And that will do it. Final couple of seconds ticking away. And Cale Sieg with a 5-2 decision victory. So he'll advance. He'll wrestle for third. Iverson will have to settle for fifth. So their consolation, Chance Burns with the pinfall victory there in 3:30 over Jaden Johnson. So Burns will advance to the third place match at 126 pounds. As Preston Linton of Pembina County North, Jared Keeney of Mayport CG, your consolation round matchup at 138 pounds.
On deck, that 138 pounds, Benicio Dawson and Grafton, Alex Smith, Harvey Wells County, you're on deck, that 2.
As Lynn with the takedown, quickly up 2-0. Again, consolation round, wrestleback matches, only 1 minute first period. As Lynn will get the 2-point near fall, he'll go up 4-0. Puts in the cradle. Looking for the fall here quickly in the first. Final 15 seconds. Lynn looking for the fall in the period, but he's able to belly himself back out, but it's the 3-point near fall. 8-0. Goes back again, shoots it, and gets the half. Gets the win for Preston Lynn. The pinfall victory in 54 seconds. Take a break. Be back with more Region 2 Wrestling Invite coverage. YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we continue. A couple Burros scheduled to wrestle here in the on-deck position. As Ben Thompson will be up on this mat number 2 after the conclusion of this match between Alex Smith of Harvey Wells County and Ben Sauceda of Grafton. Over on mat number 1, Colton Moan with a 1-0 lead over Jaden Vollmer of Harvey Wells County. So a couple Hornets on the mats as we speak. As Vollmer there for the Hornets gets the escape point. As they wrestle in the second period, our first points of the match. And our scoreboard here today brought to you by Tim Gazette Golden Harvest, Tim Gazette Seed Sales. Give Tim a call today at 701-430-0877. Minute 20 remaining on mat number 1. 20 seconds remaining on the PCN mat. As Colton Moan gets a turnover on mat number 1. Final 12 seconds, see if he can get the pinfall. Jaden Vollmer of Harvey Wells County going to have to try to bridge out, fight off his back for 5 more seconds. Will he be able to do it? Indeed he will, but 3 near fall points to Colton Moan of Larimore. Gives him a 6-0 lead going into the final 2 minutes. As they'll start neutral. As Smith takes a 6-0 lead over Sauceda there for Grafton on mat number 2. But Sauceda gets a reversal to bring him to within 4 at 6-2. Final 15 seconds of the second period on that one. Final 95 here on mat number 1, the PCN black mat. Colton Moan of Larimore, a 6-0 lead. We'll look to ride tough on top. Well, we're able to face him. Now it's 8-0. And able to belly Vollmer out. In this, the consolation semis, winner wrestles for 3rd. Loser wrestles for 5th. Final 50 seconds. Not sure how the placing rounds work normally for region individuals. They do 1st and 3rd concurrently. Keep you updated here, but championship round upcoming, as are the 3rd and 5th place matches, as they'll get Moan on a stalling call. Final 20 seconds there in that match. Alex Smith of Grafton just got a 3-point near fall to go up 9-2 over on mat number 2 against Sauceda from Grafton. Final 15 seconds. Colton Moan just looking to get the final few seconds tick off and pick a victory and head to the 3rd place match. They go out of bounds, so we'll get a restart with 8 seconds. So Moan will just look to ride it out, break him down, and that should do it for the final few seconds. So Colton Moan will go to the 3rd place. Jaden Vollmer will have to wrestle for 5th. At a final 8-0 on mat number 1. We circle back mat number 2. As Alex Smith putting the final touches on an 11-4 victory. Here against Ben Sauceda of Grafton. So Smith looking to wrestle at the 3rd place match of 150 pounds as the Hornet wrestler grappler will pick up the 11-4 decision victory. Mat number 1, Zach Secchi, Alex Ibanez going in the consolation semis at 145. And on mat number 2, Ben Thompson for Hillsborough Central Valley and Daniel Stoll of Harvey Wells County. Thompson, an 8th grader, at 11-13. Stoll, a junior, at 2-10. And Stoll with the takedown. It's up the first points of the match. Quickly here in the first 5 seconds. Thompson trailing in the down position.
deck, Mat 1 at 160 pounds. Cameron Parker, Central Cass, Devin Ankle, Hillsborough Central Valley. You're on deck, Mat 1.
Ankle quickly about to wrestle here on mat number 1. Thompson gets the escape point. Final 15 seconds, he trails 2-1. Jose Rodriguez, Matthew Kina, the 152-pound consolation semi. As Stoll with the takedown, he'll increase his lead now 4-1. Final couple of seconds, and that'll do it for period number 1.
Reminder, head coaches, we need your Coach of the Year ballots before the final start.
As Stoll the first choice, Thompson will select the down position to begin period number 2. We'll get the scoreboard updated. I thought it was 4-1. It only showed 4-0. Thought it had to have an escape to then have a second takedown. So 4-1, Thompson trails going into period number 2. As Abanez there at 145 picked up the pinfall victory in 26 seconds over Zach Secchi of Central Cass. So Abanez will face the winner of this match here at 145 on mat number 2. Stoll looking to hold on, make sure it's him. $30 gone, a minute and a half remaining in this second period. Stoll 2-on-1 wrist control. Thompson trying to get back up to his base. As Kina for PCN gets a throw, and he'll take the pinfall victory over Jose Rodriguez of Grafton at 152. So Matthew Kina will go to the third place match at 152 pounds. We're here at 145 as Daniel Stoll with a 4-1 lead. Now make it a 6-2 lead, after the takedown. As Devin Henkel for Hillsborough Central Valley stepping on to mat number 1. We'll get that to you momentarily. Final 25 seconds. Stoll with a 6-2 lead. Riding tough against HCV's Ben Thompson. Again, only an 8th grader. Great opportunity for him in years to come. Definitely has been showing potential this year. Maybe get a little bit more experience. Maybe grow another few inches. Bulk up maybe another 20, 30 pounds and should be a bright future for Ben Thompson. Just an 8th grader again for Hillsborough Central Valley. Cameron Parker, Devin Henkel over on mat number 1. We'll get that to you here momentarily after this match concludes. As Thompson, a mat return. Might have been a clasping official, just not in position, so we'll let it go. No call. Thompson, cradle. Able to get a mat return, but it's out a little bit high. They'll go out of bounds. We'll have no change. So Thompson will remain in control. Minute 42. 30 seconds gone. Still scoreless between Henkel and Parker. Escape point for Stoll, so he'll go up 7-2 with 90 seconds remaining. As Parker is warned for stalling his ankle a couple different times, shooting him out of bounds. Shot attempt by Stoll, and gets the takedown. He'll go up 9-2 with a minute remaining. End of the first period on mat number 1. Henkel Parker scoreless. As Stoll will give Thompson the escape point, 9-3. As we wrestle with under a minute to go here in the match. Winner to wrestle for third. Stoll with the takedown. He'll go up 11-3. So that now puts him in a major decision category. We'll keep you updated here as we go over to mat number 2. Second period on that one. Henkel and Parker scoreless. Stoll will give Thompson the escape point. So that'll make it 11-4. So Stoll trying for one more takedown, trying to get it back to the major decision category. Hankel in on a front headlock. Still scoreless. 40 seconds in. Parker in on a single leg. Edge of the mat. Hankel going to try to throw something. No. And Cameron Parker gets the takedown. He'll go up 2-0. Under a minute now remaining in the second. As mat number 1, Stoll will get a takedown here in the final second. So he'll pick up a 13-4 victory over HCV's Ben Thompson. So Stoll will wrestle for third. Thompson will wrestle for fifth, as they'll get a rematch with Secchi there in the fifth place round. As Hankel gets the reversal, ties it up at 2. So 2-2. Final 30 seconds. As Parker able to get back up to his feet, gets the escape point. He'll take a 3-2 lead going into the final 15 seconds of this second period. Jonathan Lura, Jalen Baumgarten. Your match on mat number 2, that's up at 152 pounds. As Lura quickly in a takedown right to the back, looking to work quickly for the fall. End of the second period, Hankel will be on top as Parker chose to be in the down position, leading by 1. So Hankel gonna have to try to get a turn, either that or else let him go, get a takedown. Hankel puts on the half. Parker trying to peel, Hankel out to the side, see if he can run it. Flips him over, gets the back exposed, back points upcoming, but Hankel wants the pinfall. Still plenty of time, can settle in with 95 seconds remaining. Hankel now trying to readjust, walk him back, settles in. He has 3 near fall points upcoming, so he'll take the lead, but he wants the pinfall, and he gets it. Devin Hankel, the pinfall victory, 4 minutes, 40 seconds, and he will wrestle for third place at 160 pounds. Kavernen versus Avila there at 170 pounds here on mat number 1. Laura with a 5-0 lead going into the second period over Baumgarten of Central Cass. Avila and Kavernen here at 170 pounds. As Avila in on a shot attempt. And a takedown. He's a junior at 4-9 on the season. Kavernen, 8th grader, 1-4. As Avila looking for the pinfall, and he gets it in 19 seconds. So 152 pounds. Jonathan Lura for the Cardinals. Jalen Baumgarten of Central Cass. Lura junior at 6-19. Baumgarten, an 8th grader, 1-1. As he enters here this match, as he shoots the half, gets him flipped over. Looking for the fall. Still plenty of time, and he'll do it. Jonathan Lura, the pinfall victory in 2 minutes, 11 seconds for the Cardinal.
On deck, now 182 pounds. Jameson Crosswalk in Harvey Wells County, Braden Irvin, Northwood.
As mat number 1, it is Stone Thornton of Central Cass, Max Larson of Northwood. That's your match on mat number 1 at 170 pounds of consolation semis. As Thornton able to get the takedown. Mat number 2 is Drew Schroeder and Northwood Zach Suckett. Thorne with a 2-0 lead on mat 1. Schroeder with a 2-0 lead on mat number 2. Edge of the mat, they'll go out of bounds, and they'll get a restart with 4 seconds remaining in this first period. This 160, 170, couple 182 pounds consolation semis when following these matches. Next Borough wrestler would be at 195. And Derek Cecil will be our next wrestler. Actually, I don't believe so, because I believe 195 is actually a 2 or a 4-man bracket. It's a 5. We'll see. As we wrestle here at in Cavalier, the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Wrestling Invite Tournament. Here, replacing the region individuals again with the expanded 32-man bracket. No individual region tournaments this year, but good to still get this in. A good chance to get those final few matches for most of the teams before state. So 90 seconds in the second as Thornton of Central Cass still leads 2-0. Man number 2, Schroeder, retains a 2-0 lead as well. Minute 15. As Schroeder gets a turn on Suckett. Still has a minute to try to get that over on mat number 1. And Drew Schroeder at 160 pounds will advance to the third place match. As we're on mat number 1 at 170 pounds, Stone Thornton, Max Larson 2-0 in favor of Thornton. Mat number 2, it's 182 pounds.
On deck, mat number 2, 285 pounds. Jaden Fleming, Harvey Wells County, Felipe Garcia, Grafton, you're on deck.
As that's Richard Lopez and Anthony Hooley. So they're going right to 285. So those are done for this round. We'll have a couple of the placing rounds here. And not sure either we'll do third and fifth place matches simultaneously, or we'll do fifth place. And then first and third wrestling simultaneously. As Thornton gets the pinfall. Able to beat the buzzer, the winner by fall in a minute and 54 seconds for Stone Thornton. He'll go to the third place match at 170 pounds. As Anthony Hooley for Central Cass gets the pinfall over Richard Lopez of Grafton. So a couple of Central Cass wrestlers pick up victories to advance to the third place match. Let's see, both mats open as we get now a couple of wrestlers for each match getting ready to go on there. It's mat 2, this will be a 285-pound, a heavyweight matchup. So 285 on your screen. It is Felipe Garcia of Grafton and Jaden Vleminik for Harvey Wells County. Mat number 1, it's 182 pounds. Jamison Crosbachen of Harvey Wells County, Braden Irvin of Northwood. As Garcia was looking for a headlock. Vleminik, though, able to get back and face him. So over the PA system, they're going to go with the fifth and roll right into the fifth and sixth place matches. As Crosbachen for Harvey Wells County in on a takedown over Irvin, so he'll lead 2-0. As we'll go neutral and no score at 285. And only really a few, I believe, fifth place matches, so to speak. And number of weight classes, only 5 or 6, so Crosbachen of Harvey Wells County gets the pinfall on mat number 1. Excuse me, no, that was just the end of the period. Had it on the back, heard the whistle. Forgot to look at the clocks, but Crosbachen will take a 5-0 lead into the second period over Braden Irvin of Northwood. Garcia in the top position, no score. As Vlaminich looking to face him. Goes for a single, but into a throw. Garcia gets the throw right to the back. Fish hooked him. Vlaminich able to roll back to his belly, but it's a 2-point near fall for Felipe Garcia of Grafton, a junior at 14-9. Crosbachen now with an 8-point lead, 8-0 on mat number 1. Minute remaining in the second period. Garcia 2-0 lead. Vlaminich, though, faces him, puts in a single leg. Up to his feet, they'll be neutral position as Vlaminich will get the escape point. 2-1. As Crosbachen gets the pinfall with the minute and 1 second remaining in the second. So Jamison Crosbachen will go to the third place match at 182. Garcia headlock right to the back. Felipe Garcia looking for the pinfall. 20 seconds to try to get it. Bishop will go over to the other side. 12 seconds. He'll readjust, trying for the fall before the end of the third period. And he'll get it. Felipe Garcia the fall in 2 minutes, 54 seconds. As we go back to mat number 1, Derek Cecil for Hillsborough Central Valley. Rain Korsmo of Northwood. As Cecil with the takedown off the jump. He'll lead 2-0. And Cecil a junior at 9-5. Able to break Korsmo down. Korsmo trying to bridge back or get back to his base. Final 10 seconds of the period. Cecil looking to maintain the lead. See if we can keep him down. Shoots a half. Korsmo up to his feet and gets the escape point before the end of the period. So Cecil will have his lead cut to 1 as we go to period number 2. And on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard. As Korsmo with choice, he'll select neutral to begin period number 2. Cecil got a takedown in the first. Looking for another one. Sprawl by Korsmo, but Cecil able to just drive through, get the takedown. He'll go up 4-1. Edge of the mat. Roll through, they'll go no back points, but it's a 3-point Cecil lead as we go back to the center, get a restart with a minute 39 remaining in the second period. So they're just going to wait for this match to finish, then we'll get going with the next round of wrestling. And Cecil looking for the half. Korsmo will get back to his base. Cecil trying for a breakdown. sit-out attempt. Rosmo trying to set up a roll, but Cecil able to follow and brings him down to his belly. Bellies him out with a minute remaining. Let's him back out. 50 seconds. Goes to the wrist, rolls that out. Shoots the half, runs it. Flips him over. Now looking for the fall is Derek Cecil with 35 seconds. Has some time. Try to get the victory. Now he'll readjust. Got his count of 5. Now he's going to go for the fall. Horsmo trying to bridge. "15 seconds. Can Korsmo hold on and go to the third? Cecil now adjusts the grip reverse half finish. Final 5 seconds, and he'll get the pinfall. Eric Cecil, the winner by fall, 157 for the Burros. So he will advance to the third place match. So Cecil will wrestle for third. As a little pause here before we get to the placing rounds. We'll take a break, come back on yourliveevent.com.
You're way out in farm country, right in the middle of harvest. There's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. And they're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. And for many farmers who planted golden harvest corn this year, victory is about to set in. Talk to Tim Kazette Seed Sales, 701-430-0877. There's a lot to love about Hillsboro, North Dakota. Top-notch school district with fantastic facilities and growing enrollment. Great healthcare and friendly people. Nestled between two of North Dakota's largest cities, Hillsboro embodies a small-town atmosphere that is sure to make you feel right at home. The HEDC and City of Hillsboro invites you to pay a visit and experience Hillsboro. Visit hillsboro-nd.com to learn more about Hillsboro, a small town with big opportunity.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Reed Insurance. Terry Reed and Julie Larson serving you with homeowners, farm, auto, multi-peril, crop hail, your insurance source. Reed Insurance, located in the Wright Implement Building in Hillsboro. Call 701-636-5471. Visit with Terry Reed and Julie Larson for the coverage you need. Professional, knowledgeable experience. Reed Insurance.
Have a little bit of another break here just to allow the 45-minute time limit between matches to make sure everyone that is followed for every match coming up. So they will wrestle third and fifth place simultaneously. Mat number 1 will have third place. Mat number 2 will have the fifth place matches. And so this is a great opportunity as we'll bring back here our Farmers Union Insurance midday wrestling recap here as we'll look at the standings here at the Region 2 Wrestling Invite. Let's find the team scores page here. There we go. So Pembina County North is the leader at 231 points. Carrington in second at 199. Central Cass is in third at 122. Tight battle for fourth. Sarvey Wells County is fourth with 103. Burroughs just behind him. Hillsborough Central Valley with 101. Grafton is in sixth place with 74.5. Larimore is in seventh with 35. Northwood at an eighth with 17. And Mayport CG ninth with 16. So those are your updated team result scores here. Our wrestling recap from Rich Gerke and Ryan Opdahl. Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro. For Auto, Farm, Home, or Business, give them a call, 701-436-5777. Take another break. We'll recap here some the action that we've had so far today. That's coming up next at yourliveevent.com.
Today's sponsorship is provided in part by Anderson Cutting Horses, Roger and Connie Anderson. They wish all boroughs the best in academics, athletics, and extracurricular activities this school year. Roger and Connie Anderson of Anderson Cutting Horses are proud to have the students of Hillsboro and Central Valley represent our communities. Good luck, boroughs, in all that you do. From Roger and Connie Anderson, Anderson Cutting Horses.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up, the math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or two more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
Next new variety we have pending approval is 8938. Good tons, good sugar, but a great disease package that we're looking forward to with this variety. And as you can see with the root shape, again, we're not giving up any root shape, good harvestability. If you have some tough ground that you're needing to put some beets on for the next year, this is one that could potentially be a great fit for those acres.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save money, improve comfort, and protect the environment. The utility offers rebates for Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Contact the City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Placing rounds upcoming here in just a few minutes. We'll run down here our recap here for the Borough Wrestlers. We'll start with 106 pounds as Justin Terrell for Hillsboro Central Valley out of the tournament. 0-2 on the afternoon here. A pinfall loss to Logan Warner in the first round, and then to Hudson Hayden in the consolation round, so he will wrestle for fifth. Only a 5-man bracket, so he will finish in fifth here this afternoon. 113 pounds is Carson Kazette for Hillsboro Central Valley. He will wrestle for third place. Coming up, his lone match of the afternoon, a 2-minute, 20-second pinfall loss to Grady Link in the semis. Had a bye in the first round, had a bye in the first round, or the consolation semifinals. So he will wrestle for third. And we go to 126 pounds for Hillsboro Central Valley. As that will be for HCV. That is Adam Smith, 0-2 here on the afternoon. He'll wrestle for third against... he'll wrestle for seventh against Jalen Harstead of Mayport CG. 132 pounds is Carter Iverson for the Burros. As Iverson is 0-2 on the afternoon, so he will wrestle for fifth as well. Here, he will finish fifth as 132, also only a 5-man bracket, so Carter Iverson finishes fifth. 138 pounds is Henry Nelson for Hillsboro Central Valley. He's into the championship round with 2 victories. A quick work for Henry here this afternoon so far. 2 matches, 33 seconds, a 13-second pinfall against Colton Beecher of Central Cass, and a 20-second pinfall against Ben Susita of Grafton. 145 is Ben Thompson. He will wrestle for 5th place as he will take on Zach Secchi of Central Cass. Those two wrestled in the first round with Ben Thompson getting a 6-5 decision victory. 152, John Garai for Hillsborough Central Valley. As Garai is into the championship match, he got a pinfall victory against Paul Whittaker in the first round. Semi is a 3-1 decision victory over PCN's Matthew Keena. 160 pounds is Devin Henkel for HCV. As he, let's see here, 160. He will wrestle for he'll wrestle for third place as he will take on Carrington's Drew Schroeder in the third place match at 160 pounds. 170, Barrett Willison, he's into the championship match with a couple of victories, or one victory, a bye in the first round, then a 6-0 semi-final decision victory over PCN's Demetrius Avila. 195 is Derek Cecil for Hillsborough Central Valley. He will wrestle for third place. Cecil bye in the first round. Only a four-man bracket. Excuse me, a five-man bracket. So Cecil lost in the first round, or lost in the semifinals after a bye in the first round in 1 minute and 3 to Gavin Horning, but came back with a pinfall victory over Rain Korsmo of Northwood. So he will wrestle Garrett Haugen of Central Cass for fifth. So those are the upcoming placing rounds matches for Hillsborough Central Valley. Again, we'll wrestle third and fifth. Those coming up in just a few moments here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Findlay Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Findlay Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Findlay or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at FindlayMotors.com.
Third place match is underway at 106 pounds as Logan Warner with a 2-0 lead against Harvey Wells County Hudson Hayton. As Warner, an 8th grader, at 14 and 16. Hayton, a sophomore, at 8 and 11. We'll go to restart with 24 seconds remaining. So this, not until 126 pounds will be our fifth place match. So mat number 2 is empty as we speak. So it's Hayden and Warner here at 106 pounds. Final couple of seconds as Warner will take a 2-0 lead into period number 2. Next up, Hillsborough Central, they'll have a wrestler on deck right now, 113 pounds, Carson Kazette. for the Burros, coming up wrestling for third at 113. Neutral position, Warner with a shot, Hayden with a sprawl. Warner able to get back up to his feet, and they'll break apart. Shot again, Warner. Double leg, sucks it in, brings him down, gets the takedown. So Warner ups his lead 4-0. With a minute and 20 seconds remaining. Edge of the mat. Hayden try to get out of bounds, get a restart in the center, and he'll do so. With a minute and 9 seconds remaining. And that's our third place match at 106. Warner able to get a breakdown, but Hayden back to his base. 55 seconds to go in the period. Knee slide attempt. Warner, though, able to defend, but Hayden gets up to his feet and for the escape, but mat return brought down by Warner. 2-on-1, wrist control. See if he can use it. Looking for a turn, looking for a tilt. Hayden, though, able to get back up to his base. Trying for the stand-up. And we'll get the reversal. So Hayden on the scoreboard, he trails by 2 with 15 seconds remaining in the second period. Trying to lock up a cradle, but they go out of bounds. No change. So off the whistle, a stamp attempt, Warner. Looking for the reversal, though. Hayden able to stay with him. Will remain in control, and will go into the third period down by 2. Logan Warner retains a 4-2 lead. So Hayden will start in the down position to begin period number 3. He trails by 2. Warner able to follow. Warner using that arm, and nope, they'll call a potentially dangerous. So we'll get a restart in the center. Warner, no stalling warnings yet, so he can try to stay on top here, leading by 2. Grabbing at the near arm, using the forehead. See if he can run it. Minute 20. Now into a chicken wing. And they'll be able to get it free. It's for the stand-up, but Warner brings him back down. A little high. Warner, though, gets it around, spins around, gets the reversal, so ties it up at 4. Now goes out in front. So Hudson Hayden ties it up 4 apiece as we wrestle with 50 seconds to go in regulation. Warner got out to a 4-0 lead. 4 straight Hayden points has gotten it to a tie with 35 seconds remaining. Hayden able to get a breakdown, see if he can do something on top. Warner tries to sit out. Hayden looking for the cradle, gets the hands locked. Got him over, but able to roll through as Warner. No near fall points with 20 seconds to go. Warner grabs the near leg. Hayden though flips him over. Warner goes with him, as does Hayden. No change yet. Final couple of seconds. And they will get back in control. A mad scramble at the end of regulation. No points awarded, and we go to overtime. So Logan Warner, Hudson Hayden will go into overtime for third place. Off the whistle, Hayden on a single leg. Sprawl by Warner. Front headlock. Hayden act up to his feet. Warner gets the throw, throws the cow catcher, puts him to his back, and will pick up the victory. They'll let him try for the pinfall with 40 seconds remaining here in overtime. Important for the duel or for the individual standings, but Caden will get back to his belly. But Logan Warner will pick up the 9-4 overtime victory, and he will finish in third place at 106 pounds. So Carson Gazette for Hillsborough Central Valley will take the mat at 100 and at 113 pounds. Is that for the Burros? And his opponent for Harvey Wells County, Nixon Buckmiller. That's your 113-pound third place match. Buckmiller in on his takedown attempt, looking for the mat to return and brings him down, and arms on the mat, so that will be a 2-point takedown because that quickly in on the escape to make it 2-1. Buckmiller back in on a shot attempt. 20 seconds into the match, again, just 1 minute first periods. Gazette on the sprawl, puts in the crossface. Looking to spin behind and gets the takedown. He'll go up 3-2. Buckmiller looking for a stand-up, trying to get a escape point before the end of the period. Sit out. Gazette able to follow. Knee slide attempt. That goes to the ankle and brings him down to his base, and that will do it for period number 1. Carson Gazette, a 3-2 lead. Gazette will start in the down position to begin the second period, leading 3-2. Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Buckmiller puts in a ankle, but Gazette able to get up to his feet. Trying to walk the corner. Trying to turn the corner, but Buckmiller into a double, brings him down, but Gazette pops right back up this time. Able to break the grip, gets the escape point. He'll go up 4-2. Looks like we'll get started with our 5th place matches as Gazette gets the takedown to go up. Now 5-2. It's Jaden Johnson of Central Cass and Jaden Vollmer of Harvey Wells County. That's your 5th place match at 126 pounds. Gazette up by 4 now, 6-2. Shoots the half. Gets him rolled over. Gazette gonna look for the fall. Readjust, reverse half. Steps over, hooks a leg. Plenty of time, can settle in 40 seconds. And there's the pinfall. Carson Gazette will finish in 3rd as he gets the pinfall, 2 minutes and 21 seconds. So Gazette is your 3rd place finisher at 113 pounds. We go to 120 pounds, 3rd place. In championship round to follow.
26 pounds, Chance Burns of Grafton, Colton Road, Claremore. You're on deck, mat number 1.
Johnson and Vollmer scoreless going into period number 2. Jackson Lamont of Harvey Wells County, Anthony Gonzalez of Grafton, your 3rd place match at 120 pounds. Shot, Reese shot, Lamada. Gonzalez looking to spin behind and will get the takedown. So Anthony Gonzalez, the junior from Grafton, at 5-14. Take the first points of the match. His opponent, his opponent is Jaden LaMotta of Harvey Wells County, a freshman at 4-14. 2-1 will get a penalty point against Gonzalez. Will remain in top control. LaMotta up, but Matt returned by Gonzalez. Will remain in control. Final couple of seconds of the first period. And that'll do it for period number 1, the first minute. They're on mat number 1. Anthony Gonzalez, a 2-1 lead. As Jaden Vollmer will pick up the 5th place finish at 126 pounds. Look at the pinfall against Central Cass's Jaden Johnson. Start period number 2 on mat number 1. Gonzalez up to his feet and gets the escape. Through one, Gonzalez with the lead.
145 pounds. Zach Seeking, Central Cass, Ben Thompson, HCB. They're on deck, mat number 2.
And Thompson on deck, mat number 2 in the 5th place match. As Gonzalez will put LaMotta to his back. Not able to belly himself out, but he'll get a 2-point near fall. Up his lead now, 7-1. 4-point move. Mat number 2, Ben Sauceda from Grafton. And Jared Keeney of Mayport CG. As Keeney has Sauceda to his back. Gonzalez up 7-1, a minute remaining in the second period. Bellies LaMotta out. Now he'll shoot the half, looking to run with it. Now 2-on-1. They'll call a clasping, however. It's Gonzalez. A penalty point. LaMotta will get his second point. It's 7-2 in favor of Grafton's Anthony Gonzalez. Restart in the center with 15 seconds now remaining in the second period. Keeney leads 5-3 over on mat number 2. LaMotta looking for a point. Make it 2. He'll get the reversal here at the end of the second period. Sauceda for Grafton ties it up at 5 in period number 2 on mat number 2. Gonzalez still leads 7-4 in the third place match at 120. They'll start in the top position. Matt return. LaMotta pops back up to his base, looking for the stand up once again. Knee slide. Gonzalez grabs the near ankle and bellies him out. Shoots the half, but they'll go out of bounds. No change with 1:36 remaining. Bottom man set, top man on, set. 1:35 to go. Gonzalez grabbing at the near ankle. LaMotta, one leg up to both feet, but they go out of bounds. 1:25 to go. This is your third place match. Minute 20, and we'll get class being called again. As now we'll get a stop and we'll get the class being call issued to Gonzalez. So Gonzalez will just give up the escape point. That'll tie it up now 7-7. Final minute. Gonzalez in on a shot attempt. Scramble. As LaMotta will end up with the takedown. He'll take the lead for the first time this match. Final 45 seconds. LaMotta with the lead with 30 seconds remaining has not been warned for stalling. Tries to shoot the half. Falls with him. Able to get back, remain in control. 20 seconds. He'll shoot the half once again. But Gonzalez will get back up to his feet, gets the escape point. Final 10 seconds. Shot attempt. Sprawl by LaMotta. He'll spin behind, get the takedown. And so, Jackson LaMotta will take third at 120 pounds after an 11-8 decision victory. Cruiser Burns for Grafton. Colton Moan of of Larimore is your third place match at 120.
On deck, Matt 1 at 132 pounds, KOC, Aubervilles County, Riker Bruce. Central Cast, you are on deck, Matt number 1.
Off the whistle, the shot and the takedown by Burns. Thompson Secchi over on mat number 2. He'll be updated on that one.
On deck, mat number 2 at 152 pounds, Jose Rodriguez of Grafton.
Burns a sophomore for the Spoilers at 20-8, leading 2-0. Colton Moan, a junior for Larimore, at 5-5. Secchi with a quick takedown in the first 10 seconds, taking the lead against Ben Thompson. Final 10 seconds on mat number 1. Burns with a 2-0 lead. Thompson gets the escape to make it 2-1. As they'll go out of bounds with 1 second remaining on mat number 1. So Burns will take the 2-0 lead into period number 2. As Secchi with the takedown to make it now 4-1. 10 seconds remaining in the first period. And Secchi will give up the escape point, make it 4-2. And that'll do it for period number 1. For Secchi, maybe just aware of the time. Maybe forgot it was only a 1 minute period because they let him go with only a couple seconds left. But Thompson will take it, trailing now 4-2 going into the second. As Secchi will start on top, and he'll get the escape to make it 5-2. Burns now leads 5-0 on mat number 1 for third place at 126. This is the fifth place match at 145 pounds. .90 seconds to go in the second period. Thompson in on a shot attempt. Fireman's carry. Secchi trying to defend. Thompson back to the single, trying to pick it up, trying to get a trip. And there's the takedown. So Thompson will get the takedown, brings it to within 1 at 5-4. He'll shoot the half. Secchi able to peel. The Thompson cradle, arches them back, gets the back exposed. Ben Thompson going to look for the pinfall, has time, and has the pinfall. So Ben Thompson will finish in 5th place as he gets the pinfall victory over Zach Secchi. 2 minutes, 13 seconds. As Chance Burns gets the pinfall victory, mat number 1, so he'll finish in 3rd place at 126. We go to the 3rd place match at 132 pounds over on the black, mat number 1.
On deck, mat number 2 at 160 pounds, Cameron Parker, Central Cast, Zach Suckett, Northwood. On deck, mat number 1.
Jose Rodriguez, Jalen Bumgarden from Grafton and Central Cass, respectively, your 5th place match at 152. Another squirrel here on mat number 1 for 3rd place at 132 pounds. It's Jose Rodriguez with the quick takedown. And Jose Rodriguez gets the fall in 30 seconds there for 5th place at 152. 132, Cale Sieg of Harvey Wells County and Riker Bruesch of Central Cass. Sieg an 8th grader, 11 and 13. Bruesch a freshman in at 8 and 12.
On deck, man number 2 at 170 pounds, Joshua McBurn, Mayport CG. Max Larson, Northwood, are on deck, man number 2.
As Sieg on a takedown attempt. And he'll get the takedown right at the whistle there, so he'll get a takedown right before the end of the period. Go up 2-0 into period number 2. 160 for 5th place is Cameron Parker of Central Cass and Northwood's Zach Suckett. So Bruesch will start in the top position, begin period number 2, looking for the breakdown. Does so, see if he can use it, tries to run the half, but Sieg able to get back up to his feet. Can he stay in bounds? He cannot, they go out of bounds, no change. That's your 3rd place match at 132. As they go to whistle, they'll call potentially dangerous. No change. Bruesch still in the top position, trailing by 2. Escape point. So Sieg will go up 3-0. A minute 5 to go in the second. Shot fake, neutral position. They stay. Collar elbow tie. Now they'll break apart. Come back on the collar ties. Final 40 in the second. Shot attempt. Sieg sucks it in. Single leg into a double and brings him down. They'll go up 5-0 after the takedown. Flattens him out. Final 20 seconds. Roll attempt, but they go out of bounds. No change. Final 10 seconds. I'll do it for period number 2. as Sieg will take a 5-0 lead into the third. So we get an injury time. So injury time will take time as well here at yourliveevent.com.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
This is Sam Preston, student athlete at Hillsboro High School, and I urge students to refrain from using drugs or alcohol. Doing so can result in getting kicked off the team, damage to your reputation, and damage to your body. Stay sober and stay on the right track to success. Live above the influence. This message is brought to you by Hillsboro School District.
So back here, injury time has concluded. And so Sieg will take a 5-0 lead into the third period. He'll start in the top position. Makes him down, tries to shoot the half. Roche able to get back to his base. It's up to his feet. Matt return. And able to follow him, and Sieg will remain in control. Out of bounds, no change. 1:37 to go in the third. Parker and Suckett are tied at 2 in the third period. Final 90 seconds. Sieg remains with a 5-0 lead as they go out of bounds, and they'll get a restart in the center. As Brioche able to get his first points of the match, an escape point. He trails by 4 with 70 seconds remaining. Final 55, Sieg holding on to a 5-1 lead. Going to take third at 1:32. Shot attempt. Rose tries to sprawl, tries to spin. See, grabbing at that near leg. Gets back up to his feet. Rush looking for a throw. Trying to hit it, but Sieg instead will bring him back. Get the takedown to the back and get the fall. Cale Sieg the pinfall victory. 4:31 to take third place at 132 pounds. As Parker will hold on, he'll get an 8-4 decision victory. So Cameron Parker of Central Cass will take fifth at 160 pounds. .138 third pound. Alex Smith of Harvey Wells County, Preston Linton of Pembina County North. Linton is senior at 13 and 11. Now with a 2-point takedown to go up, 2-0. Alex Smith, a freshman from Harvey Wells County, at 2 and 10. Linton drapes the arm around the back. Gets the throw to the back, looking for the fall. Edge of the mat, trying to keep him in. Joshua Cavernan, Max Larson, your fifth place match at 170. Went on mat number 2. Lynn looking for the fall. Smith trying to bridge out. Then we'll step over, put him in the Saturday night, and get the fall. Russ Lynn, the pinfall, 55 seconds to take third at 138 pounds. Larson with a 6-1 lead after one period. They're at mat 2, fifth place, 170. Now the 145-pound third place match.
On deck, mat 1 at 152 pounds, Matthew Kina, Pembina County, Jonathan Lura, Carrington. You're on deck, mat 1.
Alex Ibanez of Grafton and Daniel Stoll of Harvey Wells County. 30 seconds in, no score. Make that now a 2-0 Ibanez lead after the takedown. Ibanez for the Spoilers, now a junior at 24-7. Stoll also a junior at 3-10. £145, one of the few fuller brackets, 7 wrestlers at 145. It'll restart with Ibanez leading 2-0. Final 10 seconds, able to get the breakdown. Puts on a cross face. Just going to run out of time here in the first period. And he'll go to period number 2 with a 2-0 lead. Max Larson of Northwood now up 9-2 in the second period of that one. And championship round upcoming. See, maybe I'll have a short break, but maybe probably no more than just a couple of minutes. And Stoll will be in the top position, begin period number 2. He'll give the escape point to Ibanez. He'll go up 3-0. Shot attempt, Stoll. Double leg trying to suck it in. Out of bounds they go. Still neutral. Back to the center, neutral position. And Ibanez increases his lead with the takedown. He's now up 5-0. Vernon looking for the comeback attempt, was down 11-4, but put Larson to his back, but Larson able to belly himself out. Vernon gets within 4. Still in the second. Ibanez with the turn and the pin. Alex Ibanez will take third after a pinfall victory in 1:55 in Harvey Wells County's Daniel Stoll. So Ibanez the third placer at 145. We'll go to 152. Matthew Kina for Pembina County North. And Jonathan Lura from Carrington. That's your third place match at 152. Lura and Kina. Neutral position, collar elbow ties, break apart. Head taps. Back out a little bit to the center of the mat. 30 seconds gone, 30 seconds remain in this opening period. Kina from PCN, a freshman at 17-9. Laura, a junior from Carrington at 7-19. As Larson for Northwood gets the pinfall, he'll take 5th at 170 pounds. Shot attempt, reshot out of time. We'll go to the period number 2 between Kina and Laura, tied, scoreless. Second period, we'll start neutral. Collar elbow ties, underhooks. Same position each wrestler, they'll break apart. Circle back to the center a little bit. Fifth place, 182, Grafton's Richard Lopez and Northwood's Braden Irvin. Your match. As out of bounds, still neutral with 1:15 to go. Here in the third place match at 152. So we have injury time over on mat number 2. No score. Shot faked, Laura. Under a minute to go in the second. They're in the center circle right on the PCN Grizzly logo. .30 seconds to go, still neutral position. Collar elbow ties, break apart, come back together. Kina, shot fake into a double, but he cannot keep the feet in bounds. Still neutral. Final 10 seconds. We're back in on the tie till he likes it. Kina not fond of the tie-up position. Well, we'll adjust the headgear. And that'll do it for period number 2. Still scoreless. We go to period number 3. Kina will start, or excuse me, Laura will start in the down position with choice. Lopez leads 5-0 for the 5th place at 182. Kina will hook the ankle. Looking for a tilt. Now readjust, try to set up the cradle. We're able to get it free. Kina now leads 2-0. And mat return by Kina. Laura trails by 2 with a minute remaining. Gets up to his feet. Trying to stay in bounds. And they're able to get him out of bounds. Remain in control. Still lead 2-0 with 1:01 to go. Lopez up 8-0 on mat 2. Now make it 11-0 in favor of Richard Lopez. Kina in the top position, leading by 2. Let me just seal this victory. Laura posts his far leg. Kina will use it into a cradle, arches him back, gets him over. Official counting. And he got to a count of 5. So a 3-point near fall will give Kina a 5-0 lead. Total matchup here in the individual standings as Pembina County North leads Carrington 238 to 199 for the championship. As PCN trying to be the double region champion this year, already won the region dual title last week. Now in first place for the region invite tournament. And so Kina will take a 5-0 lead or 5-0 victory to finish in third at 152.
On deck, mat 1 at 182 pounds, Anthony Howell set the cast. Jameson Crossbach in Harvey Wells County, you guys are on deck, mat number 1.
Lopez leads 11-1 going into period number 3. See here who comes out for our next third place match at 160. So we'll go to 170 for third. So Demetrius Avila for Pembina County North, Stone Thornton for Central Cass. Your third place match at 170. Miracles. Avila with a shot attempt. Sprawl, and they go out of bounds. Back to the center. Still neutral position. Lopez will pick up a 16-1 tech fall for fifth place at 182. Vila, junior at 5 and 9. Thornton, a freshman at 4 and 7. 20 seconds. Dollar elbow tie as third place at 160 going over on mat number 2. Devin Ankle for the Bros. Drew Schroeder for Carrington. And out of time. So Thornton Avila will go neutral, scoreless, stay scoreless. Going into the second period. Ankle and Schroeder, your third place match at 160. Shot attempt. Schroeder. Ankle looking to get out of bounds. Schroeder into a double. But Ankle able to get his legs free. Faces him. No points. So a couple of third place matches going on here at the same time. Vila Thornton scoreless. And Schroeder now with the double gets the takedown. And he'll take the 2-0 lead. Our first points of this third place match at 160. Set out attempt, Ankle. Final couple of seconds. Gets to his feet. Runs out of time, and that'll do it for period number 1. Ankle, the senior at 9 and 15 on the season. Schroeder, a junior at 6 and 17. Ankle choice, he'll elect to start in the down position. Get the scoreboard corrected. Ankle stand-up attempt, mat return, Schroeder. Ankle bellied out. Vila Thornton still scoreless with a minute remaining in the second period. Ankle trying to get up to his base, but quickly bellied out again by Schroeder. Has the near arm, the forearm, excuse me. Schroeder into a crossface. Ankle trying to walk back into his base. Minute 15 to go in the second. Schroeder on the waist and breaks him down to his belly. Has that wrist of Hankel. Hankel, though, able to get it free. And he'll try to work back up to his base once again with under a minute to go. Thornton takes a 2-0 lead at 170 pounds for third place. Hankel trying to stay in bounds on the stand-up, but Schroeder the mat return. 40 seconds. Drew Schroeder, the junior Cardinal, leads 2-0, has Ankle bellied out. Final 25 seconds of the second. This for third at 160. Final 10 seconds of the period. Tapper out. Engel trying to get back to his base. Schroeder bellies him out. That'll do it for period number 2. Drew Schroeder with a 2-0 lead against Hillsborough Central Valley's Devin Henkel. As we'll go neutral to begin period number 3. Single off, attempt off the whistle. Henkel though will get his leg free. Schroeder with a headlock attempt. Trying to get that back exposed. There's the takedown. Now he's going to try to go for the fall. So Schroeder up 4-0. Henkel going to try to fight off of his back. Going to walk around the head. He can settle in. He has plenty of time to try to get this fall. A minute and 20 seconds remaining. And there's the pinfall. As Drew Schroeder will pick the pinfall victory in 3:34 to finish in third place at 160 pounds. 195 pounds, third place. As Derek Cecil will wrestle for HCV. Eric Cecil, Garrett Haugen, that is your third place match at 195. Haugen, a sophomore for Central Cass at 14-16. Cecil, a junior at 10-5. Thornton with a 3-2 lead against Avila in the third period with 42 seconds remaining. Cecil in on a shot. Single leg off the whistle. Into a double and brings him down for the takedown. So Cecil the match's first 2 points. 30 seconds in. 29 seconds left on mat number 1. Thornton with his 2-0 lead. As they're a 3-2 lead as they're in the neutral position. As Haugen gets the reversal, so he'll tie it up at 2-2. As Thornton gets a stalling called against him, so that'll even it up at 3 with 15 seconds remaining. Cecil Haugen, neutral position, final 1.7 seconds. As Thornton thought he had a takedown. So to the end of the first period, we'll go back to mat number 1. 6 seconds left between Demetrius Avila and Stone Thornton. This is your third place match at 170. They'll go to overtime, tied at 3. Cecil and Haugen tied at 2 as they go into period number 2. As Haugen will choose to start in the down position to begin that second period. Thornton in on a shot attempt. Avila spin behind. Gets the takedown. Demetrius Avila will be your third place finisher at 170 pounds with the overtime 5-3 victory. Back to mat number 2. Cecil and Haugen tied at 2. Cecil in the top position. Bellies Haugen out. Final couple of matches here. It's 220, 285. Both though will just be third place matches. Cecil trying to muscle him over. Unable to do so. Haugen will stop, get the reversal. Now go to the other side. Reverse half. Can settle in, still has 50 seconds on the crossface. He'll readjust his position and look for the pinfall. Final 40 seconds of the period. There's the pinfall victory for Garrett Haugen in 1 minute 30 seconds. There's also Jamison Crosbach in for Harvey Wells County. Will finish third at 195. Excuse me, that was 182 that Crosbach finishes third from Harvey Wells County. As our 285 third place matchup and our 285-220 matchup going on here as we speak. Mat number 1 is Callahan 40 and Porter Johnson. That on mat number 1, you're looking at mat number 2. Felipe Garcia of Grafton and Austin Trelstad of Carrington. Garcia junior at 15 and 9. Trelstad is senior 5 and 14. Trelstad looking for a throw. Lat drop from Garcia, but Trelstad rolls through and puts Garcia to his back. So it's a 2-point takedown for Trelstad. That's it. But Garcia gets the reversal. Evens it up at 2. So fun action here. First 50 seconds of the match. It's a 2-2 tie. Final couple of seconds of the period. Garcia will just hold him there. As no, Trelstad looking for a roll. Garcia goes with him. Remains in control. And no points awarded. So go to the second period tied at 2. 44 Grafton will take a 5-0 lead into the second period. That your 220-pound third place match. Neutral to start the second. And these are your final 2 placing matches before we get to the championship round. Neutral position. Bouncing heads off of each other. Snap down attempt. Trelstad, but Garcia will pop back up. 90 seconds to go in the second period. Shot fake. Garcia, don't know if you want to try the shot, try to get underneath Trelstad. Minute 15 to go in the second. Snap down attempt. Minute 5. And this is your third place match at 285. So then we'll get our championship round upcoming. Neutral, over-unders for both. Looking for a throw. Garcia with the lad drop once again to the back. Garcia's going to try to keep him in bounds. Trelstad trying to get out. And they'll call it out of bounds, but it's a 5-point move for Felipe Garcia. He'll go up 7-2. 40 with a 7-0 lead against Johnson. Their third place match at 220. Trelstad with a roll attempt. Garcia able to defend. Tries to shoot the half. Trelstad back to his base. Garcia grabbing at the near ankle. Trelstad posts the far leg. 15 seconds. Roll attempt. Garcia able to remain in control though. Final 5 seconds of the period. Felipe Garcia will go into period number 3 with a 7-2 lead. 40 with a 7-0 lead going into period number 3 on mat number 1 for third place at 220 pounds. Garcia with choice. He'll select the down position. He's off the whistle. Garcia trying for a stand-up up to his feet. Faces him. Gets the escape point. They go out of bounds. So 7 seconds in. It's now an 8-2 Garcia lead. They'll go neutral. Garcia single leg attempt. Trying to lift it up, brings him down, gets the takedown. Garcia will shoot the half. Gets him over. Into the reverse half, can settle in. Plenty of time, he's going to look for the fall. And Garcia will get it, the pinfall victory in 3:32. So Felipe Garcia is your third place finisher at 285 pounds. Final third place match is at mat number 1 at 220 pounds as 40 with a 7-0 lead. As we'll get a whistle, as I believe we'll have blood time called. Well, looking at each other saying, nope, it's just a restart. Saw the official pointing at the arm. Thought blood time. Just we'll get a restart. Was pointing to the center. That's our final placing match. As 40 faces him, grabs the leg, single leg. He leads by 7. Johnson will remain in top position, but 40 seconds remain. He's got to try to hit something. He trails by 7. Johnson will try to shoot the half. We got a stalling warning called on 4. That's okay. It's only his first. He's got a 7-point lead. They'll just try to stay there, get the victory. Final 10 seconds of the match. As Callahan 40 will close out the last few seconds, and he'll take a 7-0 victory, and he will finish in third place at 220 pounds. Take a break. We'll get you set up for our championship round coming up next on yourliveevent.com. So we'll have about a 5-minute break, and then we'll take a timeout. Yourliveevent.com.
The service from Hillsborough Dairy is fantastic. It is reliable and the products are quality and fresh. Milk products delivered right to your door like we do at our home. Milk products, juices, cheese products, cream products, yogurt, cottage cheese, butter, margarine, non-dairy items, frozen entrees, frozen chicken, seafood, frozen soup, fettings, bread, bakery boy, frozen doughs, frozen appetizers, all available from Hillsborough Dairy, delivering right to your door. Call the Utter Guy, 701-436-5877.
During this cold and flu season, keep your body and your wallet healthy with savings at your locally owned Health Mart drugstore, Hillsborough Drug and Gift. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your full-service pharmacy offering prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold and flu medications, and more. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your home for giftware, home decor, and seasonal items. And there's always something new with a great selection of gifts and cards for all occasions. Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Hillsborough Lumber has DeWalt tools and Milwaukee power tools. Choose from DeWalt drills, sanders, impact drivers, hammer drills, jigsaws, skill saws, multi-tools, and all DeWalt power tool batteries and accessories. Hillsborough Lumber will work with you on any remodeling project, and they will assist you with any building plans you're considering. And they remind you of laminate flooring and many styles of cabinets available. Call 701-636-4301, Hillsborough Lumber, Hillsborough.
At the Hillsborough Body Shop, Ben and Tyrell are ready to repair your windshield. No need to wait to get that pesky chip fixed. And if you need glass replacement, Hillsborough Body Shop is the place to get it done and get it done right. Call Ben and Tyrell at Hillsborough Body Shop today, 701-636-4981. No matter the auto body fix, cars, pickups, semis, and more. For trusted full-service body work on your vehicle and same-day glass repair, give Ben and Tyrell a call at Hillsborough Body Shop, 701-636-4981. 981.
Plenty of high school sports action as we speak right now on yourliveevent.com. Of course, we're here with the Region 2 Wrestling Invite Tournament. Also, Drayton Valley Edinburgh and Findlay Sharon Hope Page. Boys basketball going on. That's the second part of the doubleheader. That's on yourliveevent.com right now, as is Hillsborough Central Valley and Central Cass, as Kevin Kochman with the pregame show just getting underway from the Hillsborough Event Center in boys basketball competition. Also, Minnesota High School boys basketball. It is Hawley hosting DGF. As that one, I believe, JV going on as we speak right now. And also Minnesota, North Dakota, interstate battle here, battle for the Grand Cities, as East Grand Forks and Grand Forks Red River in boys hockey. Joe Morgan with the coverage on that one, about to get underway on yourliveevent.com. As again, North Dakota starting to wrap up their regular season, but still plenty of coverage over the next couple of weeks. Similar story as Minnesota, they're really just getting the season into overdrive. Lots of sports coverage coming up with over the next couple of months on yourliveevent.com. If you haven't already, click the subscribe button. Turn on notifications. Be notified every time we go live with another local area broadcast. Also visit our website, yourliveevent.com or rjbroadcasting.com. The sports scores and schedules page. See the full list of upcoming games here on the network properties of RJ Broadcasting Incorporated. Take another break as we get ready for our championship matches coming up on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Here's the new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada. 2010 J&M 1051 grain cart has 22-inch auger, single tires, iFarm scale, priced at $31,000. A 2016 Amity 1222 harvester comes with active depth poly grab rolls. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing, 218-784-2961. A versatile 9882 with 20.8 by 42 triples, $69,000. From Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada, they thank you for your business.
If you're looking to upgrade your appliances, Olson Hardware in Hillsborough is the place to stop, as they have sales and service for all your major appliances: refrigerators, freezers, washers and dryers, stoves, dishwashers, and microwaves. Olson Hardware also now has in store the Amazing Rest mattress. It's a high-quality, affordable mattress designed to help you achieve amazing rest. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the Amazing Rest mattress. And don't forget about all of your general hardware items, too, at Olson Hardware in Hillsborough.
Take a look at the team scores here as we sit right now before the championship, our championship rounds. Let's look at the team scores. Currently, Pembina County North is in first. They have a 39-point lead over Carrington. The Grizzlies with 242. The Cardinals at 203. Central Cass is in third at 203 points. Then fourth belongs to Harvey Wells County at 114. Just in front of Hillsborough Central Valley in fifth with 110 points. Grafton is in sixth with 98. Then it's Larimore in seventh with 38. Northwood eighth with 21. And Mayport CG in ninth with 16 points. Let's a look at your standings here as we go into our championship round here on yourliveevent.com.
113 pounds, Grady Link, Central Cass, and Brock Freer of Pembina County North. Up on mat number 2 at 106 pounds, Trace Hogarth of Carrington, Brady Peterson, Central Cass. You guys are up on mat number 2.
So we're going two matches, we're going two finals at the same time. I believe we'll start here at mat number 1. It's a 113-pound championship match as Grady Link and Brock Freer. Link from Central Cass, an 8th grader, at 4-9. Freer, an 8th grader from PCN, at 12-14. So keep you updated here through both of these championship matches as they're wrestling on both. As Freer quickly in on the shot to go up 2-0 on Link. They're trying to work quickly here, trying to get that pinfall victory, and it's second place. Again, two Burrows wrestling. We'll have Henry Nelson 38, Barrett Wilson at 170. So Hogarth Peterson just getting started, but Freer gets a turn. He's going to try to pin Link. Brady Link's going to have to try to fight off of his back. Freer can settle in, has plenty of time. Still a minute 15 remaining. Freer adjusting the weight. As Hogarth, Trace Hogarth on mat number 2, 106-pound match, a 2-0 lead as he has Peterson in on the banana split. Peterson, though, able to belly himself out. But Brock Freer gets the pinfall victory in 1 minute 7 seconds. So the PCN 7th grader is your first champion here at 113 pounds. Trace Hogarth, a 5-0 lead at 106 pounds against Central Cass's Brady Peterson. Hogarth, a sophomore at 21-2. Peterson, a freshman at 22-5. Our mat number 1 championship match, Tristan Lura, Levi Hinkle at 120. As they're just getting underway. We get a stalemate on mat number 2, our 106-pound championship matchup. And we'll try to keep you updated here on both mats as best we can. Your 120-pound championship. Tristan Lura, the senior from Carrington, and Levi Hinkle, a sophomore from Pembina County North. So Hogarth hooks the leg in. Final 10 seconds of the first period. He leads 5-0 against Brady Peterson. A lot of points here between both PCN and Carrington. Pivotal matchup here on mat number 1 between a Cardinal and a Grizzly. That'll do it for period number 2. Laura with a takedown on Hinkle to go up 2-0 in the 120-pound championship. Off the whistle. Laura tried the stand-up. Hogarth tried the stand-up. Peterson, Matt returns him. And Trace Hogarth will go up 7-0. As Tristan Lura has a cradle on Levi Hinkle to go up 4-0. Hogarth, a 7-0 lead. We go into the second period. Hogarth has a leg hook, trying to get the half. Back not quite there yet. Now he'll try to have to reposition himself. Keeps the leg hooked, remains in control. Cross face. Minute remaining here, halfway through in the match. Trace Hogarth leads 7-0. End of the first at 120 pounds as Tristan Lura a 4-0 lead after 2 minutes. Hogarth a 7-0 lead. Looking to break Peterson down. This 106 pounds. Final 15 seconds. Laura keeps a 4-0 lead on mat number 1 as they start in the neutral position for period number 2. Art's just going to keep him there. Throws in a tilt, but no points, and that'll do it for period number 2. Trace Hogarth a 7-0 lead. Brady Peterson with choice. He'll select neutral to begin the final 2 minutes. Shuck attempt, but nothing doing. 15 seconds in. Shot attempt, Hogarth. He'll take a 9-0 lead to the back. Looking for some near fall points. Got a quick count at 2. Now that'll make it 11-0. Final 90 seconds of the match. Still 4-0 between Lura and Levi Hinkle on mat 1. They'll go out of bounds with 1:19 remaining. Hogarth with an 11-0 lead. As Lura now ups his lead to 6-0 as he gets a takedown. Leading Hinkle from PCN. Final 75 seconds. Hogarth with an 11-0 lead. Puts the leg in. A little high and he'll lose it. Peterson will get the reversal. I'll make it 11-2. Peterson's got to try to hit something with under a minute to go, as Lura will take a 6-0 lead into period number 3. Hogarth has not been warned for stalling, so can just play it smart here. Peterson looking for the 3/4. And Hogarth trying for the reversal. Has the leg hooked. Pops that up. He'll retake an 11-point lead at 13-2. Lura gets an escape point, so he's now up 7-0 on Levi Hinkle. That's final 15 seconds here on mat number 2. As Trace Hogarth will just ride out the time. A little high, but that'll do it for the match, as Trace Hogarth is your 106-pound champion. A 13-2 major decision victory over Central Cass's Brady Peterson. Preston Lura, 7-0 lead over Levi Hinkle. Lura, a senior at 22-1. And Levi Hinkle, a sophomore, at 14-8. Another Carrington PCN matchup here at 126 pounds on mat number 2. Keep you updated on that. Henry Nelson on deck here on mat number 1. Final 40 seconds. Lura will just try to ride out the final few seconds. Mat number 2 at 126 pounds for the championship. It's Trevor Hinkle of Pembina County North and Matthew Dukeshire of Carrington. 9-0 in favor of Lura. Final 20 seconds. He'll just ride him out. He'll pick up the second championship for Carrington. Looking for their third on mat number 2. As that will do it, as Tristan Lura, a 9-0 major decision victory over PCN's Levi Hinkle to be your champion at 120 pounds. At 138, it's Henry Nelson for Hillsborough Central Valley. .138. Trevor Hogarth and Henry Nelson. Hinkle, Dukeshire still scoreless as Nelson the quick takedown. They'll go up 2-0. Nelson, a sophomore, at 20-3 for the Burros. Hogarth, a senior, at 15-7. Hinkle with the first points over on mat number 2, a takedown. Go up 2-0. Hogarth looking for the reversal. Nelson grabbing at that near leg. 30 seconds in. We got a stalemate, no change. And so Henry Nelson will remain with a 2-0 lead, as Trevor Hinkle leads 2-0 against Matthew Dukeshire with 10 seconds remaining in the first period. Nelson with a breakdown. End of the first period. Hinkle with a 2-0 lead on Dukeshire. Hogarth up to his feet. And we'll get a potentially dangerous call. Nelson will remain in top position. Start the second period with Dukeshire in the down position. Shows that Hinkle will be on top. Breakdown from Nelson, but Hogarth pops right back up. Up to his feet, and Hogarth will get the escape. Make it 2-1 with 40 seconds to go in the first period. Shot attempt, Nelson, sprawl, Hogarth. Front headlock. Nelson, though, able to get that head free, pop it out. Neutral position. Still 2-1. Final 25 seconds. Throw by attempt, Nelson. Can he get the takedown? Trying to bring him down. Hogarth grabs the leg, has a single, brings him down and gets the takedown with 10 seconds remaining. So Hogarth will take a 3-2 lead. Final 5 seconds. And he'll just hold him there. And we'll go to period number 2. Trevor Hogarth, a 3-2 lead. Hinkle remains a 2-0 lead on Dukeshire on mat number 2 with a minute left in the second period. So Hogarth will start in the down position, up by 1. Nelson looking for a tilt. Gets him over. But Hogarth able to just roll through. No points awarded. Nelson trying to put a leg in. 30 seconds gone in the period. As Hinkle just got a mat return, he'll remain in control with 20 seconds remaining on mat number 2. As Hogarth the escape, so that'll make it a 2-point lead for the Cardinals senior. Minute 5 remaining. As Hinkle will take a 2-0 lead into the final period. Over on mat 2, the yellow tornado mat. 50 seconds to go in the second period. Nelson trails by 2. Hogarth will have choice to begin the third period as well. Collar tie, shot attempt. Hogarth, sprawl, Nelson. Out of bounds, no change. They're going to restart in the center. As Trevor Hinkle gets a reversal, he's now up 4-0 on Matthew Dukeshire. Hinkle looking to be PCN's second champion. Still 4-2. Favor of Trevor Hogarth. Final 15 seconds of the second period. Five seconds, still neutral. And that'll go to period number 3, a 4-2 Trevor Hogarth lead as I spoke earlier, Nelson has choice here in the third period. He'll select the down position. He's trying to get an escape. He's trying to get a reversal. Stand up, a mat return by Hogarth. Hinkle still leads 4-0 as that one has 40 seconds remaining in that match. Hogarth riding tough on top. Nelson up to his feet, a stand-up attempt, and a mat return by Hogarth. Trying to run the half, now on the wrist. Rolls it out. Goes out to the side. Dukeshire gets a reversal over on mat number 2, but he's got 5 seconds. Still trails 4-2. And so Hinkle will hold on Trevor Hinkle is your champion at 126 pounds. A 4-2 decision victory over Carrington's Matthew Dukeshire. Hogarth still with a 4-2 lead over Henry Nelson as we go under a minute remaining in the third.
Up on mat 2 at 132 pounds, Corbin Clifton from Carrington, and Carson Brown from Pembina
Carson
County
Brown
North.
versus Corbin Clifton. That is your championship match on mat number 2 at 132 pounds. We'll get that to you momentarily here. Hogarth 30 seconds, still leading 4-2. As we'll get a restart. You can hear Coach Trace Bach yelling at Henry, trying to get going. He still has time. Try to switch off the whistle, but Hogarth able to follow. Nelson posts the leg. Returned by Hogarth, but Nelson up to his feet. Final 10 seconds. Nelson up to his feet. He's got to get a takedown. He's got 9 seconds. Nelson gonna try to hit a throw. Gonna try to get it. And Hogarth able to defend. They'll give him a 2-point takedown. But it'll be a 6-3 decision as Trevor Hogarth is your champion at 138 pounds, defeating the Borough's Henry Nelson. Couple of PCN versus Carrington championship matches. We'll show you mat 2, Corbin Clifton from Carrington, an 8th grader at 18-5 versus sophomore Carson Brown from Pembina County North at 22-5. As Brown with the takedown to go up 2-0. 35 seconds remains. Mat number 2, 152, John Garai on deck for Hillsborough Central Valley. At your 52-pound championship match. Mat number 1, your title match at 145 pounds. It's Brecken Lura from Carrington and Jace Horgan from Pembina County North. Neutral position. As Laura Horgan just getting underway, as Brecken Lura with a 2-point takedown over on mat 1 take the lead against Jace Horgan. Brown leads Clifton 2-1 at the end of the first period here on mat 2. So again, rolling through these championship matches here, alternating on mats 1 and 2. So we'll try to keep you updated here on both matches that are in progress. So under a minute, Lura remains in the lead at 2-0 over on mat 1. Brown with a 2-1 lead as we just start period number 2 on mat number 2. Clifton tried to get up to his feet. Returned, however, by Brown. Mat 1, scramble. Officials having a discussion over on mat 1. We'll try to get you a score in just a second. Still, now it's 2-2 between Carson Brown and Corbin Clifton. We're on mat number 1. Brecken Lura has a 4-3 lead over Jace Horgan. Clifton trying to get a takedown to take the lead for the first time tonight in this matchup. Trying to spin behind, has the near ankle. But Brown grabbing at that near leg. And they'll get a stalemate, no change, still neutral there. You can see the Borough's John Garai getting ready for his championship match coming up next. We go to the second period as Brecken Lura has a 4-1 lead over Jace Horgan of Pembina County North. And now make it a 5-1 lead for Lura. That's your 145-pound championship. You're looking at the 132-pound championship. Brown and Clifton tied at 2 in the final couple of seconds of this second period. And we'll go to period number 3. So Brown will choose the down position. Tied at 2. Laura still leads 5-1 over on mat number 1. As Brown there, the reversal go up 4-2, but Clifton gets a reversal of his own, so we're back tied now at 4. Third period, 92 seconds remaining on mat number 2. 132 championship. Laura still leads 5-1. That one match halfway gone, a minute gone in the second period. Lifting in on the leg, sprawl by Brown. Third period, pivotal moment here. Edge of the mat. As we'll get an escape point. And so Carson Brown will go up 5-4 with 1:04 remaining. As Horgan gets the takedown on mat number 1, as now he trails by 2, 5-3. But Laura with the reversal right to the back, so Brecken Laura is going to try to get the pinfall here on mat number 1. Final 10 seconds of the second period. So can Horgan try to fight off of it and survive for another 2 minutes? He can, but it's a 3-point near fall. And so Laura will go up 10-3 going into the third period. It's back to mat number 2 as this one. 25 seconds to go in the third period. It's a 5-4 Carson Brown lead. Clifton's got to try to find a way to get a shot, get a takedown. We got a stalling warning on Brown. That's only his first. Won't get popped for another one. Only 5 seconds left. Clifton tried the headlock. Brown able to duck it, and he'll get the takedown. So it'll finish 7-4 as Carson Brown is your champion at 132 pounds. We'll go to 152 here on mat number 2. As John Garai will go up against Eric Hoffman. Laura still up 10-3 as they start period number 3. 15 seconds gone in that one. Hoffman for Larimore, as you see, mat number 2. A sophomore at 8-5. Garai, a junior, at 12-10. Keep you updated on this 145-pound match. Laura remains in the control, 10-3 with 90 seconds to go. Garai and Hoffman, your 52-pound championship match. Collar elbow ties. Gonna try to swipe at the leg, nothing doing. Shot attempt, Hoffman, sprawl by Garai. Hoffman double leg, couldn't stay in bounds. And they'll go out of bounds. Still in the neutral position. Minute 8 remaining. It's still a 10-3 lead for Laura as they have a stalemate and a restart in the center. To the restart. Underhook. Hoffman able to get his arm back free. Under a minute to go in this first period. Shot attempt. Hoffman sprawl by Garai. Hoffman able to pop back up. No change. 35 seconds to go in the period. Neutral position. Hogarth will get a takedown. Excuse me, no, Laura gets the takedown on Horgan. So he now goes up 12-3 as out of bounds On the shot attempt by Hoffman, no change with 13.3 to go in the first period. Garai shot off the whistle, and he gets the takedown, pops the head free, goes up 2-0. Final 5 seconds. Trying to keep him down, goes to a single leg. Hoffman trying to spin behind. Get a whistle, no change, so Garai will go into period number 2 with a 2-0 lead here on the Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. As Brecken Laura will take a 12-4 victory, so he is your champion at 145 pounds. Laura for the Cardinals, defeating PCN's Jace Horgan. As we'll get blood time. Blood time as they'll try to plug the nose of Garai. He leads 2-0. Cooper Wright, Reynaldo Mendez Rios is your championship match at 160 pounds. Over on mat number 1. Garai gets the nose plug back in as at 160 pounds, Cooper White picks up the pinfall victory. See right there, the handshake, hand raise. So Cooper White is your champion as a pinfall against Reynaldo Mendez Rios at 160 pounds. Michael Clifton of Carrington and Grady Horning is your 182-pound championship match on mat number 1. So 152 still. Garai with the escape point to go up 3-0. As Hoffman, a shot attempt, double leg. Garai trying to get out of bounds. Still neutral, now they'll go out of bounds. Hoffman couldn't keep the feet in third time. Garai's able to survive. Smaller mat, Garai might be trailing if they were over on mat number 1. The bigger of the 2 mats. Garai back in on a shot attempt, pops the head. Got the fingers to touch, so John Garai now a 5-0 lead. Hoffman will get the escape point, but it's 5-1. A minute left in the second period. As Clifton a 2-0 lead on Grady Hornig. As Hoffman will get the takedown, so that'll make it 5-3 with 50 seconds remaining. Clifton now leads 4-0 with 50 seconds remaining in the first period. Garai with a 5-3 lead. As Clifton gets Horning to his back, and Michael Clifton is your champion at 182 pounds. Barrett Willison is on deck here at 170, so a back-to-back Burrows as they go to 220 pounds over on mat 1. Bo Retzlaff and Eli Bjornstead. 6-3, Garai with the lead. Hoffman in on a shot attempt. Garai able to get free, reshot by Garai, and that'll do it for period number 2. As John Garai has a 6-3 lead. So this your 152-pound championship match there at 220 pounds. Bo Retzlaff, Eli Bjornstead, PCN versus Carrington. As Garai will start in the top position, leading by 3. As a scramble over on mat number 1. Ends with Bo Retzlaff getting a 2-point takedown to go up 2-0, 40 seconds into the match. Garai on top, leading 6-3. He'll throw in the chicken wing, trying to run around the head. Has the back exposed. Hoffman, though, able to belly himself out before the ref could get a count. Out of bounds they go. Minute 17 remaining in the third period. John Garai with a 6-3 lead. Retzlaff leads 2-0 over Bjornstedt on mat number 1, our 220-pound championship match. Off the whistle, sit out into a switch. Hoffman has a single leg, looking for the reversal. Grabs the head. Garay able to turn around, face him. So Hoffman will get the escape point, but here, Garay, that works for you because prevented the reversal attempt. So 6-4, Garay with the lead, 50 seconds remaining. No stalling warning through the first 5 minutes. Shot attempt, Hoffman. Garay able to get his leg free. Final 35 seconds. Garay just trying to stay in good position. Shot attempt, Hoffman. Garay with the sprawl. Trying to suck Garay in. Garay with the crossface. And able to get free. No change. Still neutral with 20 seconds remaining. Shot attempt, Hoffman. As Garay will get null for the sprawling call. That's fine. He's up by 2. He can give another one up. Front headlock. Hoffman grabbing at the leg. And we'll get a stalemate with 5.3 seconds remaining. Garay just cannot do anything. Has to wrestle smart. Backs up, prevents the shot, and that'll do it. As John Garay is your champion at 152 pounds. He'll take a 6-4 decision victory over Eric Hoffman. So the Burros get their first champion. As they'll now look for their second champion. As Barrett Willison will wrestle at 170 pounds. He'll go up against Harvey Wells County's Carson Mertz. So here we go at 170 pounds. Retzlaff still with a 2-0 lead at 220 pounds. Willison, a junior at 18-5. Mertz, a junior as well at 22-2. As Retzlaff doubles up his lead now 4-0. They wrestle in the second. Mertz on a shot attempt. Single leg into a bear hug. Trying to suck it in. And gets the takedown. So Mertz, the first points of the match. He'll lead 2-0. As out of bounds they go. Olsen was looking for the switch. Mertz able to just drive him out of bounds. No change. Retzlaff with a 4-0 lead still in the second with 45 seconds to go in that period. Off the whistle, Wilson on a stand-up, but Mertz to a single leg. Brings him down, tries to keep it Navy, but Wilson able to get that leg free. Minute and 5 seconds remaining in the first. Willison back in on a stand-up attempt, but will get a potentially dangerous called. And so back restart at the center of the match with Mertz leading 2-0. One final championship match is 285 coming up here after the 220-pound match. As Retzlaff leads 7-0, but he's looking for a pinfall with 5 seconds remaining. Bjornstedt going to have to try to fight off his back as it looks like he will survive to go into period number 3, but Retzlaff will take a 7-0 lead into the third period. Mertz leads 2-0. He'll hook an ankle. They start period number 3. Retzlaff leading 2-0 at 2:20. They're looking at the 170-pound championship match as Carson Mertz has a 2-0 lead on Barrett Willison. Looking for a turn. Willison trying to follow him. Gets back to his base. Willison back up to his stand-up. Mertz with a mat return. And he'll kill the final couple of seconds. So Mertz will take a 2-0 lead into period number 2. This on your scoreboard from Golden Harvest and Tim Kazette Seed Sales. Give Tim a call today, 701-430-0877. Bjornstedt will get his first points of the match, a reversal. He trails 10-2 with 80 seconds remaining. Wilson in the top position to begin period number 2. Bjornstad will give the escape point with 1 minute and 10 seconds. It's 11-2 in favor of Retzlaff. Mertz up to his feet, spins, turns, gets the escape point to go up 3-0. Retzlaff with a takedown right into a cradle. He's going to look for the pinfall on Eli Bjornstad of PCN. Final 50 seconds of that match. Final minute 20 remain in the second period. On mat number 2 in period number 2. Barrett Willison trails 3-0. Final 35 seconds. On mat number 3, as Retzlaff with a 13-2 lead, he's going to get back points to add to it. Willison in on a shot attempt. Grabbing at the near leg. Mertz with a cross face. Grabbing at the far leg, just trying to get a stalemate. He'll try to spin behind. Willison grabbing at that near leg tough. 45 seconds remaining. And Mertz will get the takedown as Bo Retzlaff will get the pinfall in 5:53. So Bo Retzlaff is your champion at 220 pounds, defeating Eli Bjornstad by a fall. So they'll go to the championship match. Andre Letexture at 285 for PCN against Dylan Sell of Central Cass. The update on that one as Mertz leads 5-0. Willison, the stand-up attempt, he trails 5-0. Final couple of seconds, Matt return, he'll ride it out. So Mertz will take a 5-0 lead into period number 3. As Letexture right in on a turn, on a cow catcher. He's going to look for the pinfall on Dylan Sell. Letexture, the senior, at 11-1, trying to make it 12-1 here in the first period. 25 seconds in. Sell trying to fight off of his back. Willison, Mertz. Still neutral position. Letexture looking for the pinfall. Sell able to get himself bellied out and up to his feet. He'll get the escape point, 5-1. And still 5-0. Mertz leads Willison at 170, 80 seconds remaining in the match. So there you go, out of bounds, back to the center on mat number 1 at 285. A 5-1 Andre Letexture lead. Minute 5. As Willison looking for a throw. Mertz, though, able to keep his feet planted on the ground, arches back and gets the takedown. That'll make it 7-0 with 50 seconds remaining here in the third period. Mertz looking to kill away some time and pick up the region championship victory. As Sell gets a throw over on mat number 1 to cut his deficit now to 5-3. Mertz with a 7-0 lead on Willison. 38 seconds remaining. Willison sit out position, but Mertz able to follow, remains in control with 25 seconds to wrestle here in the third period. Willison back up to his feet, stand up into a single. Pokes his head in between. Mertz grabbing at the ankles, just trying to stay there. 10 seconds, trying to kill time and pick up the victory. Willison reaches through, gets the reversal point, so it'll be 7-2, and that'll do it. And so Carson Mertz of Harvey Wells County is your champion at 170 pounds, a 7-2 decision victory over HCV's Barrett Willison. 285 pounds. So now they're going to wrestle 195 over on mat number 2. We'll keep you updated on that one as we look at our heavyweight matchup. Letexture from PCN and Dylan Sell of Central Cass. As Letexture with a throw to the back, looking for the pinfall. 90 seconds remaining in the second period. Sell's going to have to try to fight off of his back. Letexture looking for the victory, and he'll get it. Andre Letexture, the pinfall on mat number 1 at heavyweight. As to the back on mat number 2, as a pinfall for Calder Kavami of Carrington over Gavin Hornig. So Kavami of Carrington is your champion at 195. Letexture is your champion at 285. As that will do it here for our matches here this afternoon, as that brings us to a close as back-to-back pins ended out here in almost succession. And so that will do it for our championship matches. That will do it for our tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll take a break. We'll wrap it up. We'll get you the standings, some reaction as well coming up next. YourLiveEvent.com.
Is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
Trail District Health Unit encourages everyone to keep following COVID-19 safety protocols. Even as the vaccine becomes more available, it's important to continue following recommended safety guidelines of wearing a mask, physical distancing, and washing hands. We need everyone's continued cooperation to get back to normal. For more information on COVID-19, including resources, testing information, and smart restart guidelines, visit health.nd.gov. Also visit the Trail Steel Joint Information Facebook page to receive the most current updates on the COVID-19 vaccine.
Valley General Store in Halstead is now open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. They welcome you to stop in, get all your hardware items, groceries, and more now in the new store with more inventory. Valley General Store in Halstead. Come and shop for your fresh produce and grocery items. Valley General Store, now with groceries in Halstead. Thanks to all who have visited the new Valley General Store in Halstead. If you haven't been there yet, they welcome you to stop in at the store full of hardware, groceries, and more. Valley General Store in Halstead, open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
The Vets Club in Hillsboro is your place to go after a long, hard day's work or after the game to meet up with your friends. You're welcome anytime at the Hillsboro Vets Club. They're the place where family, friends, and neighbors meet. Check out their daily specials from 4 to 6 p.m. or their Saturday night appetizer menu from 4:30 to 7. And you can stay and play all night long. The Hillsboro Vets Club is proud to support Hillsboro Central Valley Borough activities. VFW Post 4172 and the Lynn Spearing American Legion Post 4 welcome you to the Hillsboro Vets Club. Tristan Laura and Jace Horgan are your senior athletes of the year. Sean Horgan of Pembina County North, he is your Region 2 Coach of the Year. Those are a couple of the awards going, as Pembina County North is your double region champion. We'll get you the full team scores when we return. But hey, we're joined by John Garai for Hillsboro Central Valley. And John, first off here, congratulations, able to pick up the Region Invite Championship here today.
Thank you.
Just talk a little bit about, your day here, how nice it was to be able to, get out on the mat, your last, chance really to get out on the mat before the state tournament coming up in 2.5 weeks.
Well, I was, a few days ago, I wasn't even sure I was going to be able to wrestle here. I was really sick, but I came to practice on Friday feeling really good. Came here this morning feeling really good, and I just wrestled my matches.
Yeah, we'll talk about here as we try to get to go. Okay, there we go. As our track wrestling here loaded, three matches here, 3 wins, got the pinfall, but those that semifinal against PCN's Matthew Keenan, and then that championship match against Hoffman. Really, you had to work on those 2 matches, winning those by a combined 3 points.
Yeah, those Those are probably the toughest matches I've had in my this season by far.
Yeah, especially kind of talk about that championship match. Kind of had to survive there that first period. I kind of made the joke the mat number 2 maybe is a foot smaller, I think, than mat number 1. That kind of saved you on a couple of times. Just being able to get out of bounds, not giving up the takedown, but really kind of weathered that storm in the first period and then kind of brought it to him there in periods 2 and 3.
Yeah, I was watching his semifinal match and learning what he was trying to do. And I knew that he didn't really like to tie up, so I was always trying to stay close to him. And he always tried to do a double leg, so I needed to have a really good sprawl against that.
Yeah, you did. So I ended up holding on for the win. As you now we talk about, you go into the state tournament here 2.5 weeks. Talk a little bit about your first off, what's it just going to be like? Having this long break, not something uncharted waters kind of with this long break until you get to the state tournament in 2.5 weeks.
It's going to be a long time, just practicing every single day till we get there. Going to be practicing hard these last few weeks. Is going to be pretty tough, but we need those practices to be really tough.
Yeah, for sure. Talk a little bit about your mindset, your goals as you try to enter into this weird 32-man region or state tournament coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty weird. I'm hoping to maybe place there.
Yeah, well, that I think, especially with the 32-man brackets, you really never know. But kind of a little bit of luck of the draw, and hey, anyone can kind of beat anyone. And if you get those, string together those 2 matches in a row on Thursday morning, hey, sky's the limit. You can find yourself on the podium come Friday.
Yep.
All right. Well, John, congratulations here on the region championship. Thanks so much for your time. Look forward to following you coming up again on the floor of the Fargo Dome in 2.5 weeks.
Thank you.
All right, John Gary joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com as he is your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match from the Enbridge Line 3 Replacement Project. You can learn more about it online, enbridge.com/line3.us. Take a break. We'll talk with the coach, Trace Bakke, when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. A couple of additional awards to go through here, as we'll also name our Halstead Telephone Company post-game, post-match connection. We'll give that Hillsboro Central Valley Ben Thompson. Again, only a 8th grader here at 145. Not necessarily kind of a weird weight class 145 is. It's some of maybe the younger medium weight guys, as well as some younger senior types that have gone through started at 106. Thompson, only an 8th grader, finished in 5th place today, 2-2. A couple of victories over Zach Secchi, including in that 5th place match. Got a pinfall in the second period. 2 minutes and 15 over Zach Secchi to take 5th place match. So Ben Thompson, Halstead Telephone Company post-match connection. Discover local reliability you can trust online at halsteadtel.com. Also here, we'll have our RDK Enterprises Precision Wrestler of the Match for Hillsboro Central Valley, we'll give that to, let me try to find my notes. Here, Carson Gazette, honorable mention, finished in third for the 7th grader, got back up to 113 pounds after having to sub in at 106 during the duels. Third place match, again, only a 7th grader. Solid showing, a solid season so far as he gets ready for the state tournament coming up. Also, two other finalists, Henry Nelson, second place. Got pins in the quarterfinal and semifinal. Fell a little bit short here in the third place, or in the championship match, but a good tournament as he gets ready for his state tournament. And Barrett Willison, second place finish as well. Really, both of those two trying to use this as the starting point. Both of them expecting themselves to be wrestling come Friday and be in the positioning of the state tournament. RDK Enterprises Precision Wrestlers of the tournament here. RDK Enterprises in Hillsboro and Drayton. You can visit them online at planterdoc.com. Take another break. Then we'll be joined by Coach Trace Bocke next when we return yourliveevent.com.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halsted Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halsted Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as we continue on our post-match shows. We're joined by the coach for Hillsboro Central Valley, Coach Trace Bocke. And Trace, our region invite tournament, some good, some bad, a good opportunity for a couple of wrestlers get on the mat, and got to be pleased, 3 finalists as well as John Gary able to take home the championship here today.
Yeah, no, for sure. It was really good for John to have a championship today. Always knew it was in him. He just had to put stuff together, and today he did, which was really good for him. His confidence level. Biggest thing with him now is he just needs to keep working hard, come to practice, maintain his weight. And the biggest thing is just keep working hard in practice so we can carry this into state. If he does this at state, he has a really good chance of placing.
Yeah, I think especially with that, I noticed that too, kind of in the broadcast. And when talking to him, he's one of those, if he puts together, if he can survive, that first round, that round of 32 match, then it just comes down to, hey, he's got to have, 2 good matches. He's one of those that can put it together, and he'll find himself on the podium come what's now a Friday late afternoon.
Yeah, no, for sure. Hopefully he can. Hopefully he can just keep on doing his moves nice and easy. And hopefully it all just kind of comes natural to him and the spotlight doesn't get too big. As a junior, it'd be nice to get him on the podium so next year he kind of feels like he feels what it's like. And hopefully his senior year is good. Kind of the same thing as Barrett, though, too. Hopefully he can kind of come state, have himself on the podium, and his senior year will be reaching, hopefully, for the top spot.
Yeah, we'll talk about those. The 2 other finalists, and Barrett and Henry got into the championship match, fell a little bit short. Couple of competitive matches, and hey, you never know. A good showing, I guess, kind of to what you'd expect as you get ready for the seeding, and you never know, might run into those 2 a little bit later on at the Fargo Dome as well.
Yeah, no, for sure. Both those ones are high seeds, and for us to win state, we have to beat them. It's not impossible, that's for sure. We were right there in both of those matches. With Barrett, we just need to get a little bit more aggressive on our feet, and with Henry, we need to learn how to escape the bottom. That's what that comes down to 100%. Hopefully we can fix that in 2.5 weeks and really put a good state tournament together for them.
Sure, as you kind of look here, some of the weights, for example, Carson, Adam, Carter, as well as Derek, coming in here just without, the normal tournaments here this season, the different schedule, an opportunity for them, the younger or a little less experienced wrestlers kind of feel and see what this late season tournament is all about.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's just kind of different. Just to get one more match underneath their belt always helps. One more tournament, and hopefully we can come state. We're not afraid of that big light. That's a big issue with a lot of those young kids or inexperienced kids that if they put a good tournament together, they could have sure well placed or at least be very darn close. But hopefully the spotlight doesn't get too big for them, and we put a solid matches in. The biggest thing for everybody in the next 2.5 weeks is we need a good practice, good hard practice every day, not taking days off or anything like that.
Yeah, you mentioned that, the 2.5 week break, kind of uncharted water as, you mentioned there a good time, a time really where an opportunity, to kind of focus on yourself and really got to have some good practices leading in then to that Fargo Dome come the 18th of February.
Yeah, no, for sure. We can have fun. We can slow it down a little bit and stuff like that. But the biggest thing is we are improving the whole time. We're not slouching. We're not taking days off. At least every day that hopefully we're getting better and improving. And you can do that while having fun and having a little bit more laid back practices. But at the end of the day, our kids need to keep improving for 2.5 weeks because that's what every other team is going to be doing.
All right, Trace Boggy, head coach for Hillsborough Central Valley. Congratulations to you and your team. Thanks so much for joining us here post-match show. And, hey, look forward to following you as we get ready for the state tournament coming up.
Perfect. Sounds good. Thank you very much, Brady.
All right, Trace Boggy joining us here. We'll take a break, come back with more. YourLiveEvent.com.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the Agronomy Centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273.
Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsborough, and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsborough, and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough.
Right Implement in Hillsborough, 701-636-5692. For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsborough, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsborough. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as we'll run down here our results here for Hillsborough Central Valley as let me just find the results page here. Team scores wise, the Burros, they finish in 5th with 114 points. We'll get you the full region scores coming up here shortly on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll run down Hillsborough Central Valley, their results as I remember to hit the right button here on the track wrestling. There we go. Team results. Hillsborough Central Valley. So 116 6 pounds. There we go. Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley. He finishes in 5th. Received a bye in the 5th round. A pinfall loss to Logan Warner of PCN in the quarterfinal, and a consolation semifinal loss to Hudson Hayton. 113, Carson Gazette will place 3rd in the semifinal. Pinfall loss to Grady Link. Came back in the 3rd place match. Pinfall victory over Nixon Buckmiller of Harvey Wells County. At 126, Adam Smith 0-2 out of the tournament. A pinfall losses to Matthew Dukeshire of Carrington and Jaden Volmer of Harvey Wells County. At 132, Carter Iverson will place 5th. Lost his quarterfinal match against Riker Bruesch. Consolation semifinal, a 5-2 decision loss to Cale Sieg, and got a bye in the 5th place match to finish in 5th. Henry Nelson finishes your runner-up. Got a pinfall victory against Colton Beecher of Central Cass in the quarterfinal. Semifinal, a pinfall over Ben Susita, but fell to Trevor Hogarth 6-3 in the championship match. 145, Ben Thompson will finish in 5th place as a couple wins over Central Cass's Zach Secchi in the quarterfinal round. Came back to beat him in the 5th place match as well. At 152, John Garay is your region invite champion as he a pinfall victory over Paul Whittaker in the quarterfinal. Semifinal, a gutsy 3-1 victory over PCN's Matthew Keena, and then a 6-4 decision victory over Laramore's Eric Hoffman in the championship match. At 160, Devin Ankle is your 4th place finisher as he picked up his quarterfinal win against Colton Kruger, then dropped the semifinal match. And Reynaldo Mendez Rios came back in the consolation semi to defeat Cameron Parker of Central Cass by pinfall in 340, but then lost to Drew Schroeder of Carrington in the 3rd place match in a pinfall time of 3:44. Barrett Wilson is your runner-up at 170 pounds. He picked up a semifinal victory over PCN's Demetrius Avila, but then Carson Mertz able to come back and beat him 7-2 in the 170-pound championship match. 195, Derek Cecil finishes in 4th. Had a semifinal loss against Gavin Horning of PCN in a minute 3. Came back to beat Rain Korsmo of Northwood by fall in 2:57, but then lost to Garrett Haugen of Central Cass in the 3rd place match. A pinfall time of 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Take another break. We'll look at our team results when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsborough, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsborough graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. We'll look at our final team scores as Pembina County North. They are your double region champions. They picked up the region dual championship last week. Now in the region invite, they are your champions as well with 274 points. Carrington Cardinals are your runner-up at 232 points. Third place goes to the Central Cass Squirrels at 133 points. Then Harvey-Wells County is fourth at 118. Hillsborough Central Valley rounds out the top 5 with 114 points. Grafton is 6th with 98 points. Then Larimore 7th with 38. Followed by Northwood in 8th with 21. And Mayport CG will finish in 9th with 16 points. Take a look here at our brackets as we started. Our champions at 106 pounds goes to Trace Hogarth, a 13-2 major decision victory over Central Cass's Brady Peterson. At 113 pounds, it was Brock Freer of Pembina County North, a 1 minute 17-second pinfall over Central Cass's Grady Link. 120 pounds, your champion was Tristan Lura of Carrington, a major decision victory over Levi Hinkle of Pembina County North. Your 126-pound bracket, as your champion there is Trevor Hinkle of Pembina County North, a 4-2 decision victory over Carrington's Matthew Dukeshire. At 132 pounds, it was Carson Brown of Pembina County North, a 7-4 decision victory over Carrington's Corbin Clifton. 138 pounds, it was Trevor Hogarth of Carrington, a 6-3 decision victory over Hillsborough Central Valley's Henry Nelson. At 145 pounds, it was Brecken Lura for the Cardinals, as he remains undefeated, a 12-4 major decision victory over Jace Horgan of Pembina County North. And at 145, we move to 152 pounds. 152, John Garay for Hillsborough Central Valley is your champion after picking up a 6-4 decision victory over Eric Hoffman in the title match. 160 pounds, it was Cooper White of Pembina County North, a 22nd pinfall victory over Reynaldo Mendez Rios to pick up the region championship for PCN. 170 pounds, it was Carson Mertz of Harvey-Wells County, a 7-2 decision victory over Barrett Willison of HCV. At 182 pounds, it was Grady Horning of PCN, a 1 minute 26-second pinfall victory over Michael Clifton of Carrington. They're at 182. At 195 pounds, it was Calder Kavami of Carrington, a 30-second pinfall victory over Gavin Horning of Pembina County North. And at 195, your final two, 220 pounds, was Bo Retzlaff of Carrington, a 5 minute 53-second pinfall victory over Eli Bjornstead of Pembina County North. And at heavyweight, and get this page to load here, our final weight class was 285. There we go, 285. Lost it. Now here we go, 285 pounds. Your champion was Andre Letexture, as he got a second period pinfall victory, 238, over Dylan Sell of Central Cass. So those are your championship. Those are your champions here tonight. Again, your final results as the Pembina County North Grizzlies pick up the double region title as they pick up the individual team championship. Hillsborough Central Valley will finish in fifth. Again, your top 9 goes Pembina County North as your champion, followed by Carrington, Central Cass, Harvey-Wells County, and Hillsborough rounding out the top 5. Then Grafton, Larimore, Northwood, and Mayport CG. Take another break. We'll wrap it up from the Cavalier Gymnasium here when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Okay, It's winter again. Remember last year? Snow, then more snow, then wind, then snow, then drifts, and snow blowing and shoveling. Make this winter easier on your back and your schedule with the use of a new Cub Cadet snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro. Visit with Darren and Mike to see the new models, get a great price. Financing options are available as well. Used snowblowers may also be a good fit for you too. The winter may get frustrating, but a new snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro can take some of the frustrations away. Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro, 701-636-5692.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Score update from the Hillsboro Event Center. 5:40 remaining in regulation as Central Cass leads the Burros 54-50. That game right now available on yourliveevent.com. A full list of sports as, again, North Dakota wrapping up our winter sports season, but still a number of pivotal contests here coming up for our three North Dakota squads of Hillsboro, Central Valley, Findlay, Sharon, Hope Page, and Lisbon. Also, Minnesota, their season just starting really to get into overdrive. Yeah, again, make sure subscribe us on yourliveevent.com. Follow our social media page at yourliveevent1 for a nightly schedule posted every night by good friend Derek Zimmerman Geyer as well. And so to wrap it up here, also yourliveevent.com or rjbroadcasting.com, the sports scores and schedules page for a full list of upcoming schedules, as well as previous games, recaps, highlights, sound bites from that as well on yourliveevent.com and rjbroadcasting.com. Big thank you to you, the viewer here, tuned in throughout tonight's tournament action, as well as thank you to the sponsors that you have seen and heard throughout today's tournament coverage. We ask that whenever possible, please patronize their business. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage would not be possible. I'm Brady Siebels. Thanks again for tuning in. A reminder here, stay tuned here later this week as our information for the upcoming state wrestling tournament will be coming up here. Follow the Hillsboro Central Valley Bros. Follow the Lisbon Broncos. You can learn how to follow along here coming up a little bit later this week as we get our plans finalized and bring those to you. yourliveevent.com and rjbroadcasting.com for more information as well. And I'm Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in here today. Pembina County North is your double region champion, picking up the individual title. The Bros finish 5th. Thank you so much for viewing, and we hope you have a great weekend, everybody.